Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today, well, today's the last day that I'm banned on YouTube, so that'll be interesting. I don't want to say banned. Banned is kind of a harsh term. I got a copyright strike, and the copyright strike lasted for like 90 days. And during the process of the copyright strike, I couldn't stream on YouTube. So tomorrow, I will most likely be streaming on YouTube because my ban will be up on YouTube. So I hope you guys and gals on Twitch will come over there and see me. I'm probably going to be doing like a horror game or something because it's been a long time since I did a horror game over there. And I'm not sure which one yet, but we'll see. And we're going to play some Diablo. Some Diablo. Some Bambalambabo. Let's go. I really want to level up my little assassin. I've grown quite attached to my little assassin, and I want to level her up. So we need some tomb runs. Help me tomb. Do you still need assistance, Palidin? I like the name. Palidin. Sounds good to me. Get kicked. A hammer din. Boo. A hammer din. Hey, what's up, beautiful lady? You're home early. How was your day? Huh. +3 Iron Maiden, +2 Corpse Explosion. Hey! The dogs, neither one of the dogs can walk, and then neither one of them wants to let the other one pass nowhere, so when they're hobbling around, they bump into each other, and it's the end of the world. End of the whole world. Sorry, my beautiful lady came home a little earlier than expected, so I had to say hi to her. Pro tip, don't ignore your girlfriend. They don't like it. They don't like it. They don't like it at all. Not even a little bit. I'm like, get you down out of here, boy. Good old Saigon set. No resistances. A terrible solution for a terrible problem. First time I got Saigon set complete, I was pretty excited, I'm not gonna lie. Like it was a triumph. That set is huge. It's like freaking, what is it, 6 pieces or some crazy number? Right? So the first time you get it all together, you're just like, yes, I am a god. But when you actually take a step back and you actually look at what Saigon set is and what it does, it's not really that great. It has next to no resistances on it. It gives you plus to strength, which is nice, and you get +1 to all skills from the shield. But you can use those pieces separate from the entire set. You don't have to wear the entire set to get those bonuses. And I don't know, as a complete set, it's not the greatest. I would much rather use something like Aratha's. Aratha's will give you literally like 65 to all resistances. It gives you half freeze duration. It gives you poison length reduced by 75%. It gives you 20% IAS, along with some dexterity for extra attack rating. And it's only 4 pieces, whereas Saigon's is like your entire character. Minus the weapon. It's pretty much the only piece that's not Saigon's, it's the weapon. Okay, there's no rings or amulets, but still. It's still literally every piece of your character like, that matters. Rings and amulets will give you some nice plus to skills, but they're not half as good as like a weapon slot or a shield slot. And +1 to all skills is nice, don't get me wrong, but again, it's all that shield has. The Saigon shield, it's all it has. And I used to use it a lot back in the day because it was a really easy to come by +1 to all skills shield. Just really easy to come by. If you wanted +1 to all skills on any character, Saigon shield was your go-to shield, you know, until you found something better. And that's just the way it was. I wonder what level those goblin toes would be if I upgraded them to cap. See, now I'm curious. So the whole point of this character is to build up your kick damage, as well as your martial art damage on top of it. Obviously, I'm not going for a pure kick sin, which would require me to build crushing blow and all sorts of beautiful things. But I do have a pair of goblet toes in here, which is where are my level 30 goblin toes? Are they not on this character? Well, they're going to her eventually. What's up, Ravenheart? I thought you were watching Big Melons McGee. I thought you were watching Big Melons McGee. Chat streams. Well, she had some freaking metal playing. I heard that. I went on there just to take a look. I was like, what's Ravenheart watching over here? Like, let's take a look at this.
Welcome back, stranger.
I just did the mythic look. It's funny, she's got all her videos locked down on, what was it, subscriber only. Thought that was kind of funny. Nightbot, it hasn't even been 30 minutes. What kind of timer are you on? Calm it down. It's only been 10 minutes. You're supposed to do that every 30 minutes, not every 10 minutes. Mr. Hammerden over here. Tiger Claw. Let's do some more Dragon Tail. I guess we'll split our points in between the Thunder Claws and the Dragon Tail back and forth. It's gonna be our main skill. And then once we get Phoenix Strike, start beefing that up too. Phoenix. We already do this whole tomb. Did you go all the way up here? There's some little... Ah, beetles! Beetles! Oh my god, so many beetles! Definitely didn't go in that room. Beetles! Jute in your boot. Extra brains. Brains! Ah. Where am I, Ginger?
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Approach and let's trade. I have heard of you.
Yeah. Level 22. What does he got for strength? 58 strength. She needs 65 for that, Jane. I'm gonna have to kindly ask you beetles to die. This is a no beetle zone. Alright, you guys can clearly see the no beetle zone signs. No beetles allowed. Who's Slooey? Bear? He's the sleuths around? You should have seen earlier. He tried to get in the bedroom and Flo was just sitting there on the floor. Just laid out like a pancake. Like a hot Tootsie Roll in the sunlight. And Bear's trying to get by, and he knows that Flo's not going to let her by. A lot he'll let him by. And so he literally sits there right in front of her whining. She is. She's a bully. And as soon as Bear would try and get by, she would go... Better watch out for them spikes. Dog voice. You know, that's funny you mentioned that, because I don't think I've ever heard him bark at her. She barks at him, but he don't bark at her. He'll bark at some stranger walking down the street. Occasionally I've seen him bark at a girl. He needs to bark at them eye crusties on his face. What's up, Tigerishly? Here, I told you I was going to clip it, and I clipped it. There you go. There you go, Tigerishly. Have a clip. There's your Spotify. Terror. I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to stop resurrecting the dead, sir. What does that mean? Hashtag on reply. Oh no, my helmet is breaking. No, my infernal cranium. On replay. Oh, okay, okay. I get it now. There's a little typo there. I still like my one I did for World of Tanks. You should, yeah. Here, let me link that real quick for you. You're probably never gonna find it otherwise, because it's kind of buried on my YouTube channel. Buried deep down in the darkness. In the darkness of the deep. So if you go to my World of Tanks playlist, I have a video called World of Tanks Quest for the Perfect Ram. And I have 4 episodes. But on one of the episodes, I just started singing randomly, just like I did in this game. And I thought it was pretty funny. And I'll literally still sing it every now and then just for laughs. Aha, Quest for the Perfect Ram, episode 3. There we go, you should be able to hear this anyway.
Waiting for the battle to begin. Going to ram somebody with a tank. Please come closer so I can ram you. I just want to hit you with the steel front fender on my tank.
That's my World of Tanks Quest for the Perfect Ram video. I just thought it was funny. Finishing side job that I'll be on if you're interested, probably in like 30 to 60 minutes. What's up, Barry Dingle? Is the angle of the dangle correct? The angle of the dangle needs to be at the highest point in the noonday sun. I can't hit anything. Stop resurrecting the dead. You guys make this really difficult on me. Ooh, that was a lot of lightning. It's a lot of lightning. She's such a bully. Not only does she deliberately stop Bear from getting to places, but she deliberately positions herself in places where she knows that Bear will need to get by. Like in doorways. She literally will lay in the doorway. And all Bear wants to do is like go get a drink of water or something. The bully dog. It's like freaking Bart and Lisa Simpson. I'm just gonna sit here kicking, and I'm just gonna be kicking right here. And if you happen to walk by and you happen to get kicked, it's not my fault. Well, I'm just gonna be punching, and if you just happen to walk by and I punch you in the eye, it's not gonna be my fault. I'm just gonna punch you in the eye. And they just keep like walking toward each other, and they just keep, and then one punches each other, and then it kicks each other, and they start fighting. It's like, why'd you kick me? And I was like, well, you punched me first. Bunch of little 2-year-old dogs in this house, just trying to beat each other up all day long. What's up, Deviant Brute? Here, I got some pretzels for you. Here you go. I know you like foods. It's pretzels. That's some roll gold.
I can't carry anymore.
Don't pick up random objects. Put them in my hand. Trying to kick people and punch people. Now come over here. Honey twists. Have you ever tried those handmade ones or whatever? They're called like Mom's something. I don't remember exactly what they're called. Dots. That's what they're called. Dots. Dots pretzels. They got like some sort of seasoning janks on them. I got my body! Yay! Oh lord, that's a lot of monsters. Waiting for the battle to begin. Please don't kill me. Oh, you hated them? I didn't think they were that great either.
Hello.
Everybody kept telling me they were good, so I went and tried them. But they weren't really that good. I felt betrayed. Betrayal. Got some brisket that you're smoking now for dinner. You want some brisket, babe? We're going to Deviant Brute's house to get some brisket. She is very serious right now about her video game. I think she's playing, yep, Dead by Daylight. She's playing Dead by Daylight. She's got this look on her face like she's in it. She's in it, okay? She's in it to win it. That's the look. That's the I'm in it to win it look. Don't mess with me right now. Don't say nothing to me. Don't distract me. Dogs better not fart. Cookouts are always public. Okay. Get the unravelers quickly. No! No! I don't have a TP up. No! Safety TP! Safety TP! Ow, it hurts. It burns! Ohio!
Good day.
Good day.
I used to know this joke when I was a kid. We used to tell it all the time in school. What's round on both sides and high in the middle? Cheesy, I know. I'm not even gonna say the punchline because if you can't get that punchline, especially with the context of the conversation we're in, I don't know what to tell you. Please stop resurrecting everything. Ohio. Hey, what was were they in Ohio on that show with, crap, why can I not remember his name all of a sudden? It was the Office show with, the guy from Whose Line Is It Anyway? Crap, why can I not remember his name? I swear I do this all the time. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I can see him in my head. I can hear him in my head, but I can't remember his damn name. Didn't, like, on the TV show, didn't they, like, scream out Ohio at the end of the show? Look at freaking Deviant Brute giving out subs. Barry Dingle. What's up, Barry Dingle? It's got the subs in here. That means you can use your emote now, Barry. Try out your little Chinchilla. Yeah, at the end of the freaking like opening, they were always like, Ohio, 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 and it freaking echoed. They're a big investment, Deviant Brute. They live for a long time, and they do take some special care. But if you do get one, let me know. I can give you all the tips and tricks that you need to know about taking care of chinchillas. I've taken care of a lot of them. I've made a lot of mistakes myself, so I can help prevent you from making those mistakes. What is that other little emote you got? 2020 red. Okay, look at you with your custom emote. There's more emotes on my channel too. I also have I have this guy. He's my little laughing ginger, my laughing ginger, and I also have Mr. Chinchilla. There's Mr. Chinchilla. I actually paid to have those made too. They were made by I can't remember the guy's name. It's down at the bottom of my channel. If you scroll down, if you're on my channel on PC, I think if you scroll down, there's like a little picture which shows off the emotes, and it says the name of the person who made them. I forgot. I literally just had them commissioned though, so I haven't had a chance to like memorize his name. On the mobile. Hey, look, a +3 Inferno staff with 2 sockets. We could make a leaf in that. Build ourselves an Inferno sorceress. Oh, I see you in here, Ravenheart. What you doing? Let's go see what's going on with you, sir. You're in the dry hills. Is that right outside, or is this the Rocky Waste? Yes, it's Rocky Waste. I'm gonna have to find you and hunt you down. Hunt you down, Ravenheart. Kick, 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 kick. You're gonna get a new graphics card? What computer do you got? Or what graphics card are you running right now? I'm running a GTX 1080 FE Founders Edition. I don't think I could get a better card right now for less than like $1,000. It was a 1080. Oh no. Sorry, I'm laughing at my girlfriend. She's She literally turned to the dog and she said, "You always lay your big ass in the way, so ain't nobody get past you." That really sucks. I've actually refused to use liquid cooling for that very reason. I'm not rich enough to be able to afford to replace my parts like that. Like if something gets sprayed on and it breaks, and I don't have the money to replace stuff. So like a failure like that could very well be a catastrophic failure that would end in me not having a computer anymore, and that would be very sad. So I've just decided to stick with air cooling. I've never had any problem with air cooling. I mean, at the very worst thing that can happen with air cooling is your fan dies. It's simple. It's not complicated. Your fan dies, you buy a new one. Get a nice setup with a little filter, so your air that's coming in is getting filtered, so you don't have a bunch of fur and stuff in there. I don't know. It's just, I find it easier. He just stole your seats. He just stole your seats. No, ma'am. Dude, he just walked right. Look, and he's trying to make sure you can't get him out of the seat. Lord Jesus. She got up for 2 seconds. The dog stole her seat. She literally got up to help the dog get past the other dog that was being mean to him. And he literally turns around and repays her by stealing her seat from her. And then when he tries to move her out of his seat, he sits there and he like digs in and elongated and dug in. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm dying. I'm dying. Can't get up in this house. Your seat is immediately taken by any dog nearby. Oh, you got up? That's my seat, sucker. You best know better. It reminds me when a long time ago, my family sent me to like a little camp, like one of those little camps in like West Virginia or something like that. And it was like a 2-week camp. And everybody in the house kind of had their own seats. You know, we all kind of sat on like you know, my two people would sit on the couch, and like one person would always sit in this one chair, and another person would always sit in this one chair. And it was just like a thing. We always sat in the particular chairs. And when I came back from camp, my chair was taken. And I'm like, oh, so that's how it is, huh? I'm gone for 2 weeks, and y'all steal my chair. And they're like, yep, that's how it is. You lost your chair. And I'm like, what the. And that's how the dogs be. They're like, oh, you left for like 8 years, so we took your chair from you. I mean, we didn't think you were coming back, so you know we weren't gonna let the chair go to waste. We weren't gonna let the chair go to waste. And Flo over here gets so close to me, I'm afraid she's gonna like meld with my body. She literally keeps getting closer and closer and closer until she's like in my soul. And then eventually, like, I swear she's waiting for me to drop something to eat. Like, let me drop a pretzel on the ground just to satiate the appetite. Here, Flo, have a pretzel. Don't take my fingers. She's like, what? Take the fingers? Give me some of them little human sausages. Who doesn't want some little human sausages? Nom 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 nom. She is such a pig when it comes to food. Like, you know how pigs will root around and they will try and find every single little scrap of food that they can find? Like, she will literally eat pieces of popcorn that are so small a mouse wouldn't even pick it up and eat it. She will literally find that little tiny piece of popcorn and lick it up off the ground. She literally sits there and eats the flies. Like, when the flies are in the room, like if one's around her head, she will literally wait and eat the flies. And she probably is like starving to death all day long, every day, no matter, even though she has food available to her 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, full-time buffet. She still ain't got enough food to eat. Ever. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can copy and paste this real quick. Hold on, because you guys are gonna laugh at this. Some of you may be in my Discord, and some of you might not be. But this has got to be the funniest little picture I've ever seen. I even posted it in my memes. It's literally a picture of her. Let's see, copy message link. It's literally a picture of the dog staring at me from behind the couch with like one eye, like some sort of like little ninja squirrel, like just like watching me eat. And I could only just barely see her, and I'm like, this is what I see when I eat. Like a dog just waiting for me to croak so she can come steal my food. In the previous house that she was in, there was a bunch of little children, okay? Little kids. And she probably stole their food like every day, all day, like when she was alive, like she was there. She probably just like waited for them to turn their back, and as soon as they turned their back, she was like, and she's like a damn shark. Like I've seen her steal food before, and she does this like really weird like sideways bite thing, like a shark coming out of the water. And it's like the craziest thing in the world I've ever seen. I ain't never seen a dog do that before. She just like gets up real close. She gets up real close to something, and she's like, she's always watching too. Always watching you eat. Oh, you got some burger? I likes burger. I likes burger. You gives burger, I likes burger. You gives me. And she got the worst gas, of course, because she does eat everything and anything that she finds. So, of course, she's got like human farts. You literally, we were just sitting here one day and we literally heard her fart. Like literally, just it was like, okay, that's a real human fart that just came out of her butt. Disrespect farts. That's what my girlfriend said. They are very disrespectful. I can't even say it without laughing. She literally just would call out, like we'd be sitting here and she'd be like, that fart was disrespectful. I don't know who did that fart, but she was disrespectful. Send her to a butt clinic. The Roto-Rooter, what? A bear's just trying to survive. What is she doing? I don't got no pizza. She got the pizza. She's staring at me like I got like the world's best treat that ever existed. My mouse isn't going to survive till Diablo II Resurrected comes out. I'll be clicking like 800 times a minute. Freaking Diablo will do that to your mice. It's a brand new mouse. Stop being rude to other dogs. It's rude. She might like gingerbread cookies. Why would I give her gingerbread cookies though, Silveraku? She's I don't want to give the dog gingerbread cookies. Unless they're gonna make her. Oh, on account of I'm the gingerbread man. Oh, okay. But Ginger's referring to my hair color. I'm a redhead. I got the red beard. The red bottom. Gingerbread man. I got no stamina to hold me up. Do 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 do. Have you ever heard the Ginger song by Rukal? I don't think I have. I watched the episode of South Park where they had the Gingers were taking over the world, and the ones that could walk during the daytime were the Daywalkers. I remember that one. I think I qualify as a Daywalker. The Daywalkers.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I like parody songs. I like parodies. I even sing a couple myself. This one is a parody of where is it? I just linked it earlier, but like at the beginning of this stream. This one is a parody of the song that never ends. This is the song that never ends. Except I sang it with better lyrics. Better lyrics. It's only like a minute long. It's just a stream clip.
I am overburdened.
Stream clip. Oh, where's my little girl at? She dead. Oh, Ravenheart. You know what? I totally forgot, Ravenheart. I found some gear for you. I found some really good gear for you. We need to go get you this gear. Hold on. Hold on just a minute, sir. I need to go get you this gear. Ravenheart, come join me in game GGM1 //16. I'm going to give you this ridiculous gear that I found. So I was hunting for Lobby gear yesterday, and while I was hunting for Lobby gear, I came across a couple really good items for a Necromancer. And I can't remember if it was on my Necromancer. I think it was on my Necromancer. Let me go check on him. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, come on. Which character was it on? My Barbarian? Maybe it was on my Barbarian. My Barbarian. It's a dang old Barbarian. Ah, yes, here we go. +1 to poison and bone skills with +2 to bone spear and all resistances. Nice little level 24 shield. And then I also found a wand. Where's my wand? Where's my wand? Don't tell me I don't have the wand. I will bite somebody. The wand was the best piece. It was like +2 poison and bone, like +1 necromancer. I can't even remember. No. No, it's not here. Alright, well here's the necromancer head. I don't know why you always let OG in, because he just wants to go right back out again 2 seconds later. A 5 NATO helm. I found this +2 javelins earlier. I thought that was pretty cool. Nah. Yeah, they were +2 Amazon, +2 javelin and spear skills, which was I thought was pretty sweet. Where are it? Well, there's the +1 to Necro wand that I found. But that's not the one that I wanted to give him. Not it! Well, that's just poopy. You can have this angelic halo. Ravenheart. Alright. I don't remember what game I was in. I think it was Help, Please Help Tomb or something. Or Help Tomb. Help Me Tomb. I think it was Help Me Tomb. Hopefully I haven't hit the cap of leaves and joins. I'm sure I'll find out if I did, because it'll immediately say, nope, can't join. Nope, nope, not allowed. They'll be like, can't do it. Bing, bing, bing. Alright, let's see if I can remember what game I was in so I can give these deviants. I mean, Ravenheart. I said deviant. Deviant's not even playing. It was like, please help to... No. Help me to... Yeah, there it is. Help me to... He's in the Lost City. Boom, 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 boom. He's got no room. He is full. Full to the brim.
Come on, stop playing with me. I need you. Y'all done used up all the damn pallets.
Just let me die in the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Dead by Daylight has this wiggling mechanic where you got to take your controller, you got to wiggle the stick to try and get off of the serial killer. And literally, like, whenever I see her like wiggling the controller over there, I know what's going on. She's like got her controller in her hand like this, and she's just like. I'm just dying. All right. Kickity, 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 kick. Lightning bolts in the big old thick. Who wants a lightning bolt? I got plenty. Freaking Deviant Brute just dropping coins. What is that, John Cena? I'm gonna do a John Cena soundbite.
And his name is John Cena!
It's a little loud. Did any of you guys follow the Nintendo Switch when it was first coming out? You know, before it actually released, when it was not, you know, on the market yet, and John Cena was the advertising person that they picked. You know, they as the, I can't remember, like the sponsor, I guess. Like they made him like the spokesperson. That's right, spokesperson. And they'd have him in the ads and stuff, and everybody would just be in the ads, and they would be like, who's holding a Nintendo Switch? It's just floating. I didn't know the Nintendo Switch floated. And then there'd be the people in there who were like absolutely clueless and had no clue what's going on. And they're like, "What are you talking about? It's obviously being held by John Cena." And they were like, "You can't see John Cena. You're not on his level." And the jokes just went on for like months. Like the Nintendo would post a new picture or something with like John Cena standing there holding a Nintendo Switch, looking all cool, and they'd be like, every single time, man, every single time. I can't even explain. It was just a whole just stupid joke fest of invisible John Cena comments. You can't see me. I'm dumb laughing at my own jokes. Get that money dropping. Dude, when you play this game for a long time, like the sound cues like immediately get you to look for things. And I think it's pretty funny. Like you'll hear the amulet or the ring drop sound, and you'll immediately look. Like, you think I know? Is that a Mars kaleidoscope? I remember that one day I was playing with the bots. Like I would hear the sound of the ring, and it was giving me anxiety because I would hear the sound of the ring or amulet drop, and I would look, and I couldn't find it because they were picking it up before it even hit the damn ground, and it was giving me anxiety because I'm like, I know I heard the sound. It reminds me of back when I used to work at Canon in like 2007. Some long time ago. In 2000 at Canon, that you would get a phone call. You know, I was tech support, and when you're at tech support, they give you this little beep noise, like to let you know that you're on a call. So basically, it's just immediate, like it's like beep, and then as soon as you hear that noise, you're on a call, like you're live, and man, as soon as you hear that noise, you would just go, "Hello, thank you for calling Canon. My name is Daniel. How may I help you today?" And dude, I would literally like hear that noise sometimes, like years after I stopped working there, and I would be like, "Hello." I even picked up the phone a few times at my house. Like picked up the phone and I literally started. I was like, "Hello, thank you for calling Canon," and they're like, "What? Wait, what?" God, I must have said that like 1,000 times a day. First, I did tech support for digital cameras back when digital cameras were like really popular. Like there was a time there before cell phones when the digital cameras were really taking off, and Canon had like freaking 18,000 digital cameras out, and everybody had to have a digital camera. And freaking Michael Jordan called up, and he was trying to get tech support on his 3DS Mark I, which was a $5,000 camera at the time. He's like, "Yeah, I wanted to shoot some family photos, so I picked up a camera. No big deal." Like, I think he even bought like one of the high dollar crystal lenses that was like $3,000. Like a $5,000 camera and a $3,000 lens. He's just snapping some photos, that's all. Just snapping a few shots off.
I can't carry anymore.
Hey, been watching your guides on YouTube. Really helped me get back into Diablo 2 after 15 years. Well, thank you, Leaper. I appreciate it, man. Is there any guides you might be looking forward to? Something that maybe I don't have up there yet? I'm contemplating a couple new guides. One is for like really new people. It's going to be like how to use like very basic things like holding shift to make your character stand still. You know, shift to put your potions in your belt. So, you know, you can hold shift and click to put potions in your belt. Holding the alt key so you can see items on the ground. The tilde so you can open up your belt so you can see that, you know, at all times. There's a whole bunch of little things like that I was going to go over for really new players. Because you would be surprised how long it takes people sometimes to figure out that the alt key highlights the items on the ground. Meanwhile, they're going like this. I don't really want that. Low budget magic find guide. I mean, I did have kind of like a low budget setup in the my magic find video, but I could do one specifically for like low budget magic find stuff. Tancred's weird and Tancred's boots are 78% magic find. That's pretty low budget. And then you got the end of normal. Really struggled to kill Bale. Not sure where to go from here. Well, what kind of character are you running? What's your class? What build did you choose? You know, we can start with that, and I can try and help you figure it out.
I am overburdened.
Ah, okay, Whirlwind Barbarian. Alright, so you're going to need pretty good weapons. Did you focus your masteries on a specific weapon type? Did you go with, like, axes, swords, you know, hammer, axes, swords, maces, or like pole arms? Did you pick a particular mastery to go with? Because that's always important on Barbarian, is you want to choose a weapon and you want to stick with it. So if you want to go, you know, axes, make sure you build into axe mastery so you get that extra damage, that extra crit, the extra attack rating. Because you know, if you're building multiple masteries, it's generally not a good idea. Gotcha. All right. What did you put points into other than your sword masteries in Whirlwind? Did you grab Iron Skin, natural resistances? Those are also pretty important for barbarians. Give you extra resistances and defense. You also might want to build into one of the shouts. So the barbarian has some pretty good defensive shouts, I guess is what you'd call them. There's one that increases defense. There's one that increases HP and mana, and there's another one that actually increases your skills. Those can be actually really, really helpful to give you that boost that you might need. You also might consider building yourself a really nice mercenary. As a melee character, you might want to grab the Defiance Mercenary, the Defense Mercenary in Act 2, so you get that Defiance aura. And outfit him with the best gear that you can. Give him a pole arm that has some lifesteal on it, and get him as much defense as you can, because that'll keep him alive. He's also going to need a little bit of faster hit recovery if you can manage it. Resistances are going to be really important as you move on. That's one of the big things, especially with like the bosses and stuff like that, like Bale and Diablo. I'm sure as you found out, Diablo has tons of fire, lightning, and ice. Bale also has ice and lightning. Well, what are the three elements Bale has? He does have a poison attack, doesn't he? Like a little jab. And then he's got the Mana Steel / burn, which doesn't really do any damage. He's got the ice cone that comes out. And then he's got a pretty big physical hit. I don't think that one's elemental. I think mainly though for barbarians, it's about building up some lifesteal and making sure your defense and resistances are decent enough to get the job done. Not doing any damage at all. Okay. Well then you're gonna need a better weapon. Barbarians are very weapon based. They're very item based. So we're gonna have to try and get you a better weapon than what you're using right now. So a crystal sword is nice for normal difficulty, but it probably would be really good if we could find you a nightmare difficulty item. Let's see what I can think of right off the top of my head. You're a sword user. So it's going to be about what you're going to find. So I think your best bet right now is, since you're saying you're having trouble with Bale, so you probably don't want to move to Nightmare just yet. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go do a little bit of magic finding and see if you can find yourself a better weapon. The best places to go to magic find are going to be Shank the Overseer, Eldritch the Rectifier, Pindleskin, and if you can... I don't want to say like normal Mephisto, but normal Mephisto might drop you a decent weapon. I would kind of avoid doing normal Mephisto, just simply because he's kind of a much lower level character than like Nightmare Mephisto. So he doesn't have like a really high loot table like Nightmare Mephisto does. Let me show you real quick. I'm going to show you on one of my characters, kind of like the routine you should go through to see if you can grab yourself some better gear. So, I'll use my Barbarian. My Barbarian is level 37, so that should work just fine. And I'm going to make myself a normal difficulty game. Alright, so here's our normal difficulty game. Here's my Barbarian. My Barbarian is a Fury Barbarian, so I have... most of my points into Double Swing, which is a synergy for Fury. So for every point into Double Swing I have 8% extra damage on my Double Swing, which is nice. I'm also eventually going to build Double Throw, but that's later. And then of course I have 1 point Iron Skin, 1 point Natural Resistance, 1 point increased Stamina, 1 point increased Speed, and then I'm building Axes. This particular character is kind of twinked out. He's got lots of good uniques that I managed to find for him. So he's running some very nice items that I happen to find for him. A Rakescar War Axe. He's running a Death Touch War Sword. He's running a Goldskin Full Plate Mail. He's got Dust Deep Full Helm. He's got +1 Barbarian Amulet that I managed to find. Nice little rare ring with some attack rating and resistances. He also has a Nagel Ring on the other hand, some Gore Feets, some Gore Foots, and then on top of that, he's got the Death's set. So I managed to find the level 6 Death's Guard Sash, the little level 6 Death's Guard Hands Gloves, and the and of course the Death's Sword. So it gives me that full set bonus. All right, so I'm going to run you through what I think you should do to try and grab items. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to Act 5, and you're going to go to Frigid Highlands. And the first thing you're going to do is you're going to kill Eldritch the Rectifier. So what I'm going to show you is basically just kind of like a mediocre magic find run to see if you can find yourself some better equipment. And these are what's called super uniques. So Eldritch is a super unique, which means he will always drop 2 items. This is one of the reasons why people like to farm Eldritch. So as you can see, he dropped me a Scythe and a Brandy Stock, and neither one of them are very good. But I did get a Ethereal Gladius, a War Scepter with 3 sockets, that's no good. A Giant Sword, which is also ethereal, okay. So we're going to have to move on. Alright, the next one is very close by. He's Shank the Overseer. Shank the Overseer is also a super unique, and he will also drop 2 items, so there's a very good chance he can drop you something good. So you come in here, you give him a little thwack. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What level is your Barbarian? Alright, did I already get Anya? I did not get Anya yet. Alright, so this next one I'm not going to be able to show you because I haven't gotten Anya yet. Alright, so you're still where you're supposed to be. Usually you move on to Act 1 Nightmare around level 40. So you still got about 8 levels to go. So the next area that you want to go to is Pindleskin, but I don't have Pindleskin right now. Pindle Skin is a red portal that shows up after you rescue Anya.
Thank you.
And
Have done.
it's right here. Oh, here we go. Okay, no, I do have it then. Never mind. What the hell did she give me? A no-skill assault helmet? It's got 20% lightning, 10% faster hit recovery. It's terrible. Anya, please take this back. Please take that back, Anya. Alright, so Pindleskin is the next monster. He's also a super unique. So you run in here, and Pindle is always going to be right here in the back. And as long as you don't kill Neelathak, you have access to Pindleskin whenever you want to. And as you can see, he dropped me a long sword. So we'll take a look at that. Damage is 5 to 37, which is not really better than the Death Touch, but sort of is. But it doesn't have the cold damage. It's 25 to 75 cold damage on it. Does have nice attack speed. Level 4 Nova, not really that great. So we'll move on. It has a very pretty blue color, though. Look at that. Oh, God. Watch it drop to the ground. Watch. Oh, so beautiful. And then, of course, there's all these little monsters in here. You don't have to kill these. They're the extras. I mean, you can if you want to. There's a chance they might drop something good. You're level 32, so you're going to get EXP here, which is it's not a bad thing. The next thing I would recommend is you go kill Diablo. Diablo has pretty good chances to drop some items, and there's a lot of super uniques in this area. So, you know, I'm not going to say, like, that you have to kill every single monster in here, but you could run through and you could kill Lord Decis, you could kill the Grand Visor of Chaos, and you could kill, God, what's the Venom Lord's name? I'm on Battle.net right now. Oh, you're talking about him. If you're on Battle.net, you could always come play with me, Leper. Lepers are cool. I would be more than happy to have some fun with you. I'm usually playing with a viewer, or 2 or 3, sometimes 4. It depends on the day. Alright, so once you're in here, like I said, you can kind of... Oh, somebody stole your CD key, huh? That has happened before. That's one of the reasons why I recommend to everybody, if you have a copy of Diablo just laying around somewhere in a box. My girlfriends are screaming in the background. If you have a copy of Diablo, not Dead by Daylight, if you have a copy of Diablo laying around, make sure you register your keys. Because the bots have been guessing them and stealing them. Well, if he's on single player, he can do the /players8 command. If he wants to. But it's also going to increase the difficulty of the monsters, too, so there's that. If he's having trouble killing things, he might want to leave it at the lower difficulty for a while until he can, you know, beef up his gear a little bit. Which will also be nice, get you some extra skill points. So that was Grand Visor of Chaos that I just killed. Pretty easy to kill. And then the next one you're going to kill is Lord Decis. All these guys are super unique, so they all have a pretty good chance of dropping some items for you. And we're going to go ahead and murder everybody. Oh, did I not click on it? Bale Throne Room can do players 8 Bale, caps out XP on players 3. Stab, 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 stab. Lord Decis, drop me something good. Meh. That was not something good, Lord Decis. I want you to cease giving me junk. Alright, so next, we're gonna kill, let's see, what is it? This Grand Visor of Chaos, it's, Lord Decease, and then, God, why can't I remember this guy's name? I feel stupid. I think it's because he's always so fast. Ah, yes, the Infector of Souls. You need to kill the Infector of Souls next. And you need some good fire resistance for this guy, because they spam Inferno. And then, of course, he drops Jack Diddley. But, you know, you're going to run this a little while. It's going to get you EXP. And when you find a good item, you're going to integrate it into your gear or put it on your mercenary, whatever it is you need to do. And then, of course, you're going to come over here and you're going to pimp slap Diablo. Maybe pimp slap Diablo. Ow, it burns and I need more health potions.
What do you need?
This character's not fully fleshed out either. But he's getting there. Come on, Pratham, we can do this. We can do this, Pratham! What's up, NCSZ TV? I don't like dodging. No, you gotta tank it with your face. And as you can see, he drops 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, but it's not always items. So he can drop arrows and gold. He can also drop 5 items, as well as he can drop 5 junk. So he's a good good one as well. And then what you're gonna do after you kill him is you're gonna go kill. Yeah, what is dodging? You're gonna go kill Mephisto. So Mephisto is the next on the list. The jawbone cap. What's on the jawbone cap? Nothing. I just realized I'm out of teleport scrolls. Don't be like me, folks. Don't be out of teleport scrolls.
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, so next is going to be Mephisto. So Mephisto is a good one to farm, but like I said, in normal difficulty, he doesn't drop the best stuff. He's actually much better to farm in Nightmare difficulty, if you can. So you need to get to Durance of Hate level 3. That was the easiest one ever. And you could kill these guys in here, too. These are super uniques. So you'll find these guys, the council members. So you've got Brem Sparkfist. You also have... Where is he at? Where are you hiding at, sir? YN Voidbringer. And then on the other side of this is Mayfer Dragonhand. He's literally still asleep. There's also several what are called super chests here. So in the back here, there's a super chest. It tends to always drop 2 items. There's usually also a super chest hiding around here somewhere, like on the just laying on the ground. And then there's these little chests and armor stands on the side, which you're going to want to click on because they have pretty good chance to drop some good loot. And then, of course, Mephisto himself. We're going to kick his butt or see what he drops for us. A kite shield, an edge bow, a halberd, 2-handed shield, sword. So not the greatest drops in the world, but let's take a look at this kite shield. 17. Oh wow, that's actually not bad at all. It's got faster hit recovery, faster block rate, increased chance of blocking, and 2 resistances along with half freeze duration. That's actually a pretty decent little Lobby shield, level 9. Here, I'm gonna bring that with me. I'm handing out gear to Lobies all the time. I might as well hang on to a little Lobby item like that. Alright, and then that's pretty much it. I mean, in normal difficulty, there's not like a huge number of places I would tell you to go farm over and over again. I mean, you can go do the Countess for runes if you want to. It's not going to be a good EXP place, and you're probably not going to get anything good to actually drop from her, except for runes. So if you need some runes for particular rune words that you're trying to build, then that'd be a good place to farm. I don't even have the waypoint for Black Marsh. But yeah, you can farm the Countess over and over again for runes. There's also I don't think there's anybody else you can kill besides that list. The Travancore, that's right. Go kill the Travancore. So you run over here, and inside of here, whenever you start a game, there's always going to be these guys. So Ishmael, Vile Hand, then the council members, of course, as well as Torque Ice Fist, and then finally, where's the last guy hiding at? I thought there's one more. Maybe I'm imagining things. So Torque Ice Fist and Ishmael Vile Hand, and they both drop 2 items each. So that's another chance to get yourself something good, and it might take you a couple runs to actually get some good gear. Like I said, you need to wait till about level 40 before you go to Nightmare difficulty anyway. So it's a good time for you to do your magic finding. Try and get your equipment up. Try and get your weapons up. Try and get your your various things up. Look for charms too, because charms can be very powerful to increase your damage. You can find like a poison damage charm, lightning damage charm, fire damage charm, etc. It's definitely good to have at least 1 cold damage charm in your inventory so that you have that cold effect running. That'll help you out a ton. And then if you really want to do a little bit of like magic finding, like if you're tired of just killing the monsters, you can also just come to River of Flame. I've noticed that River of Flame is a good place to just kill things and try and get items, especially in higher difficulty settings. And then Hephaestus is also over here too if you want to kill him. Alternatively, you can also go and farm Worldstone Keep. You said you were having trouble with Bale though, so I'm not really sure about that one. Worldstone Keep is a very high level area in normal difficulty. It's probably the highest level area that you can possibly get to. Just in normal difficulty, bar none. Worldstone Keep level 2, 3, and Throne Room, it's all very high level monsters. So anything you kill in here has a pretty good chance of even dropping some Nightmare level items, which is definitely going to help you out. So instead of just like rushing straight to the Throne Room, you can actually take some time and look for some monsters that are here to kill. Of course, don't go AFK in here because Bale will rip you a new one. Alternatively, you can also gamble for stuff. So if you're really tight for items and you don't know quite what to do, you can take your extra gold and you can go to the gamble shop, and you can buy. I would probably recommend gambling for things like rings and amulets. Those are like your pretty good gambles that have a chance to at least give you something worthwhile. I tend to find that ring and amulet gambles do pretty well. You end up with like plus the skill amulets, or you end up with like lifesteal rings, things like that, which will definitely help you out. As far as weapons are concerned, that's going to be a little bit more risky. Like I don't really think you're going to get a lot of good weapon gambles. I've tried weapon gambles before, and I just tend to not get very good stuff. Pierre Tombe le Comte. What's up, Leon? How goes it, sir? Definitely go through your charms too, like I said, and try and find some good ones. Hold on to some small elemental damage charms because it can really add up.
At your service.
Dig Dug 2015 said I had a Soj drop off a normal Diablo. I freaked out, but got instantly sad that it was just before ladder reset when I just came back to start playing again. Did you, the only other thing I can think of, lepers are cool, is, did you focus your points into one ability, or did you, kind of spread it out over multiple? Like, a lot of the times with Diablo, you know, you can't just put 1 point in everything. Especially when it comes to, like, the weapons and stuff like that. You really have to focus your points on the skill that you're looking for. And since you said you're level 32, I'm assuming that you only have 2 points in Whirlwind. So what is your other skill that's going with Whirlwind at this particular point? Because obviously Whirlwind is not going to be doing very great damage at level 32 because it's only going to be level 2. And therein lies one of the biggest problems with Whirlwind is it doesn't have any synergies. So unlike, see, Frenzy is a higher level skill. But I was able to put points in a double swing, which later on gave me a very nice frenzy. Shouts and sword mastery. Okay. I mean, when it comes to Whirlwind, it has a negative damage on it when it starts out, which is going to be very bad. Also, increased attack speed only affects Whirlwind if it's on the weapon, from what I remember. So there's a lot of interesting calculations there. Reach of your weapon also tends to be a big factor with Whirlwind. If your weapon has a very large reach, it tends to help out, dishing out more damage to more targets. You can look up the reach of weapons, like on the Wikipedia page. So, like for instance, a flamberge. Has a reach of... where is it? Where's the reach? You better have the reach on here. No, you're not the website that has the reach. I could have sworn I looked this up the other day. See, now I feel silly. Here we go. So melee range. For players, range equals range adder plus size, where range adder is the weapon-specific constant, and size refers to the target. The weapon pages list the range adder for each weapon. Monsters are either size 1, 2, or 3. So basically, the range on the weapons can vary from, I think it's like 1 to 5 for like the really, really long weapons. Weapons, pole arms. Yeah, here we go. So like the battle scythe has a range of 1. The partisan has a range of 3. The bec de Corbin has a range of 4. So then if we take a look at the swords, so something like the Gladius, which is like the shortest sword on the list, has a range of 0. Something like the Dimensional Blade has a range of 1. Ancient Sword has a range of 1. And then we get into the two-handed sword, so Espandon has a range of 2. Tusk Sword has a range of 2. Gothic Sword is 1. Zweihander is 2. Executioner Sword is 2. So So you're looking at 2 is your highest on your your two-handed swords. So an executioner's sword, a Zweihander, a tusk sword, a Dalcian Falx, an Espandon. Those are like your high range weapons for a sword barbarian. So you probably wouldn't want to use the Gothic sword, and most of the one-handers are going to be pretty poor range. So you're probably looking for a two-handed sword as a whirlwind barbarian, as a sword barbarian, and I mean that should help you out a little bit if you make sure you got a good range weapon as well, because you'll be hitting more targets. And where was I? Stabby, stabby, stab. That would be really cool, wouldn't it, Leon, if the beta came out the first week in August? Dude, you should have seen him, babe. I don't know if you could even tell from your perspective, but when he did that thing and you were like, "Bear," he was like this. Like he couldn't even open his eyes. He was like dead sleep. Crazy dreams, apparently. Half the time when I come home, all the pillows and the blankets are on the floor because he literally just kicks them all off. I know, he's just like full galloping while he's asleep. And he wakes up. Like something hit me. We got a sleepwalking dog, everybody. I hope y'all are happy about this. What happens if you get everybody crowns in Dead by Daylight? The reward. Hey, lepers are cool. It's an offer to you. All right, I will be happy to come and freaking golden shamrocks. That's a lot of golden shamrocks, Deviant Brood. You make him blish. Leon Leopards, if you want to play, we can still play in single player. If you're interested, you'd have to download Hamachi, and we'd set up a room for single player, and I'd be more than willing to come in and play with you. I do have some characters around that level, some single player characters. No cheats. I did not cheat any items in for these characters, I promise. So it's just me and what I found. They're all solo self-found, basically. Basically, what you would do is you download this program. It's called Hamachi, and it would connect your network to my network so that we could do a TCP/IP game over the network. It's up to you. If you're interested, let me know. I'm be on for quite some time today. It is my day off, after all. And I got pretzels. And I also got all dressed up chips. Have you guys ever had these all dressed up chips? I don't really know how to explain them to people. Like they're not any flavor. They're just like all the flavors. They're that's how I explain it. They're all the flavors. Dude, they're like It's like somebody mixed together salt and vinegar chips with barbecue chips with like sour cream and onion chips. Like, and it's like all the flavors on the chip together at once. And apparently it's something that started in Canada, because it says right on here, if you look at it's got like a little label and it says like, what does it say? What does all dressed mean? Find out on the cap. #1 flavor in Canada. I don't know if you guys can even see that. I don't know, they're good. They're like barbecue and like salt and vinegar and I don't even know what the hell else, and they're delicious. I'm a big fan of salt and vinegar chips, so when I saw they had vinegar on the bag, I was like, I gotta give them a try.
Can I help you?
And they're not quite as strong as salt and vinegar chips, but they have a lot of flavor to them. Like a whole lot of flavor. Oh no, last time I was here I couldn't kill, oh no. Last time I was here I struggled with Listerine, the mean green. You know what? This will be a good video for you lepers. So, I'm a barbarian. I'm level 37, okay? I've got all set and unique items on, with the exception of literally only 2 of my items are not set and unique items. I've got some decent charms. I got a good mercenary, and my mercenary has unique items on him as well. So, I want you to see what it's like that even in this situation where I am, like, you know, fully geared, I guess would be the term, that I'm still going to have trouble with Bale. You watch. Bale will still give me trouble. And Mr. Listerine, the mean green, will give me trouble too. I'm going to go down here. Come on. Let's go this way. I ain't fighting every single one of you at once. That's not how this works. Come on, kill one. Oh Lord, we got the fury ones in here. And I got locked. Did you see where I died? Like where I died and where I was standing were in 2 completely different places. I got locked in a spot. Tethered lock, whatever you want to call it. I was locked. Little bastards. That's one of the downsides of fighting those guys as a melee character, is they just spam bash and they just lock you in positions. And sometimes even when you run away and you think you're all right, you know, to reposition yourself, you know, for another go round, they just rip you to shreds. Don't shoot you little fireballs at me. Should have put up a TP. That's what I should have done. Hello, sirs. I got scammed a long time ago. I remember that, Leon. So, when you're PvPing with other players, one of the most common ways for them to scam you out of your equipment is to drop a bunch of crap on the ground next to your body. And what happens is when you run to go get your body, you click on the crap, all right, and then you fill up your inventory, and then when you click on your body, all the stuff in your body tries to load onto your character, because that's how the game does it. It loads the items back onto your character, and as soon as you click on your body, all your crap just drops on the ground, and yeah, like literally you can't pick anything up because you're full. It was a pretty common practice. I remember back in like 1.08, 1.07. I don't know if they actually fixed that or not, so that's not possible anymore. I haven't seen anybody specifically do it lately, but that doesn't mean it's not possible. Alright, Pratham, I need you to activate your aura, please. Alright, come over here. Pratham. Alright, I want you to beat this guy up until your aura is activated. Thank you, sir. I don't know why my fury is missing. We're just sitting here talking, we're playing games, so you usually hear the dogs trying to kill each other in the background. And inevitably, you know, they,
Hey! Quit it! No killing each other in the house! Digging outside!
how you doing on your game? I can't see it because the green screen's in the way. You playing killer or are you playing survivor? Okay. Getting your crowns. Does the killer get the crown too? How long have I had my Diablo 2 account? My Diablo 2, all my Diablo 2 accounts got deleted a long time ago. They have that 90-day character deletion policy on Battle.net. So they're all my old counts are gone, long gone. Along with my level 99 paladin and all my other gear that I had. So I made a new account. Look here, Bale. I'm gonna bash you in the face. No, 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 no. As you can see, my damage is not quite there either. It's taking me quite a long time to kill Bale. You leave Pratham out of this. Stop being rude to him. Pratham didn't do anything wrong. Pratham for president. Oh Lord, Pratham, no! Don't down me! Don't down me, Pratham!
Good afternoon.
Man. Frickin' dogs, man. I think every character can be strong in hell, yeah. I don't think there's a single character that's not strong in hell if built correctly. The problem comes into play with, you know, how you build them, not necessarily what character it is. So, like, you know, the Hammerden Paladins can be extremely strong in hell. Conviction Paladins can be very strong in hell, but they're very single target orientated, so they don't do massive AoE. They take on their targets one at a time, and they deal massive amounts of damage to one target. You know, Trap Sins are very AoE, but they also have a corpse explosion. Every time I'm talking, the dogs are trying to kill each other.
Oh, dog!
Dog pound. All resistance is 30. I think it's really just a matter of whether a character is gear based or skill based. like many characters can be very effective in Hell due to their skills. And then many other characters have to have very good gear to be very good in Hell. So like your Barbarian tends to need very nice weapons to do lots of damage. So they tend to be very gear-based. Whereas a character like a Trapsin is based off of, you know, her traps, and she doesn't tend to be as gear-based as a like a Barbarian does. Gear-based characters I find are best to make later. Sorry, those are some really nice gloves. I just picked these gloves up, and I'm like, wow, those are some really nice gloves. +2 passive and magic skills with 20% increased attack speed. I love it. That's going on my Amazon. It's going on my Amazon. Going on my Amazon. I don't even want to check that pylum. That shield is not awful, but it's also not great either.
Hello.
I mean, immunities are a bad thing in Hell. And it really does cause a lot of issues with certain characters. More specifically around... I think mainly characters that are one element. Like if you build just a cold sorceress, you're gonna have trouble. If you build just a lightning sorceress, you're gonna have trouble. If you build, you know, just a fire druid, you know, you're gonna have trouble. But if you build more than one element, you can usually do just fine. I find that that normal difficulty is about learning how you want to build your character. Like this is how I see it. In normal difficulty, you learn how you want to build your character. You learn what skills you want to use. You learn, you know, how you want to play your character. You know, for instance, if you're going to use magic arrow or multi-shot, or if you're going to have a Valkyrie, or if you're going to build a Javazon, or if you're going to be a Lightning Fury Javazon, or you're going to be a Jabazon. Those are the kind of things that you find out in normal difficulty. In Nightmare difficulty, you refine your build. So Nightmare difficulty is all about trying to focus your character on the build that you're choosing. And then Hell difficulty is the puzzle. So in Hell difficulty, you have to figure out how to make your build work in a world where there are physical immunes, lightning immunes, cold immunes, fire immunes, magic immunes, you know, and all these resistance problems. So in Hell difficulty, you have a whole bunch of negative resistances. You know, there's attack rating issues. There's problems out the wing. So normally in normal difficulty, you know, I'm spending the time trying to figure out how I want to build my character. By the time I get to Nightmare difficulty, I'm trying to refine my character into more of, you know, what I want. And then by the time I get to Hell difficulty, hopefully I have an idea of what I want to do by then. And I am more along the lines of trying to refine how I'm going to approach these immunities. Take, for instance, this character. This character is an Amazon. She has mainly physical damage, but she uses this bow called Witchwild String. Witchwild String is a bow that I upgraded, and the reason why I upgraded it is because it's pretty amazing. It has 5% chance to cast amp damage, so that's 100% extra damage to monsters. Amplify damage has the ability to break immunities, and you can actually take a physically immune monster, cast amplify damage on them, and a lot of the times they will no longer be physically immune, so that helps me out. It gives me level 20 magic arrows, and level 20 magic arrows convert 20% of my physical damage to magic damage, which gives me a magic damage component on top of that, and doubles my damage as well, 76% chance for a deadly strike. So it's a way that I can get around the physical immunities as a character. Yes, this is Goku.
leave her alone. Go lay down somewhere. Children.
Let's see. Well, what's up, you, May? Have you ever heard of an old anime called Guyver? Actually, I think I've seen it. I can't say 100% for certain on that, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Yeah. I don't remember, because isn't there like multiple versions of Guyver? There was like a newer one too. And then, let me look this up. Yeah, there was like a 2020 Guyver anime. The bio-boosted armor. Oh, I know what it was. I had a couple VHS tapes of this. I never got to see the entire thing. Never got to see the entire thing. I only got to see like, I think it was like 1 or 2 episodes of the VHS tapes I had. It could be a good one to look up. Yep. I actually sold my VHS anime collection a while back. I got pretty good money for it too. I wasn't watching them anymore, and I figure somebody out there might want to, I don't know, like put them onto MP4 piles or something, like use some sort of VHS converter. This character is a just multi-shot magic arrow, but was on. Multi-shot magic arrow, that's it. And I just found her these gloves, and I'm like, these gloves are actually pretty sweet. They're not awful. They are really not. They're really not awful. They're +2 passive with 20% IAS. I'll take it. So that gives me +2 to all my passive and magic skills, which, as you can see, I have a point in every single passive and magic skill, so +2 to all those is very nice to have. And then on top of that, they got 20% IAS. I just love it. Alright, Jose. I'll check out that anime. Because, you know, you reminded me that I did see it, and I always wanted to watch the entire thing. And I see here it says there's an OVA called Guyver Out of Control. I'll have to check that one out too. It says it was released on 6 VHS tapes, dubbed in English. All tapes had 2 episodes per tape, with the first part of the series on the first 3 tapes, and the second part of the series on the last 3 tapes. So yeah, I think I only had 1 VHS then, because I watched like 2 episodes. Yume said, on Open Battle.net, there are basically duels between immortal characters, and the one that's more immortal wins. That's how it was in Diablo 1, Yume. I don't know if you remember Diablo 1, but in Diablo 1, there would literally be these, like, just super hacked monster characters. And the super hacked monster characters would duel each other. And literally, like, you would watch their HP just go like this. And they would never die. Until finally, I guess, one of them, like, magically hit some sort of, like, 0 number. And then they would just all fall, they would just fall to the ground.
Good day.
Chaos Sanctuary. And one of them is in Nilithek's temple. Let me use my mighty bow. What's a diamond bow? What's that? It's only 2 seconds. Boo. I'm just gonna stand right here and pew Lord Decease when he pops up. Ow! He spawned on top of me. I need a good base for a faith bow. Like, desperately. I think I need to go into, need to go into the cow level and see if I can find myself a decent base. Debulu. I don't want a faith bow for this girl. I don't want her to use it. I just want to put it on a merc and let the merc use it. So that I have fanaticism. A skull cap. I'll sit and watch a cow level run.
What do you need?
Who said what about cows? Where's the cows at? Where them cows be?
Moo 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 moo.
All them cows. Look at all these freaking charms on the ground. 100 poison damage grand charm. Hell yeah. That might not be the most amazing thing in the world, but as a bow is on, I could definitely use 100 poison damage. The victory screech. Victory screech. Let's go see how she does in the cow level now. I've got her some upgrades. Her Valkyrie's doing better now, which means she can hang in there a little longer than she was before. And my Merc, I think, is a little stronger than he was before too.
Good day.
What you at now? A little 61 with your little 2 throw and your freaking. He's still got his soul damage reduced by 21 helmet. So dumb. That was something I made as an experiment just to see how that would work on him. And he was supposed to take that off at some point, and he just never did. Just never did. Look here. Back off, suckers. My damage is really kind of just doesn't really tell the whole picture because I have so many little buffs like the deadly strike, the crit strike. I have the amp damage. I've got the various little effects that are boosting my damage up. Like the numbers on the screen just really don't tell you the full picture with this character. They really do not, and they don't show my magic arrow damage either. So I have level 20 magic arrow because of this bow. So when I'm using this bow and I shoot a regular arrow, it comes out as a magic arrow, and it does not showing any of that stuff on here either.
I need mana.
So many little hidden effects. Bear, are you okay, buddy? You having nightmares all the time recently. And then you wake up like a zombie out of like an Alfred Hitchcock movie. I just start throwing pillows at him. When he starts doing that, I just throw a pillow at him. I don't think he woke up. Look at him shaking his head. He said, "Stop talking about me." He said, "I'm just a dog." He said, "I don't put no thought into none of this stuff." He said, "Give me a biscuit bone and move on with your day." Look at him falling asleep right now. He's got his head all up in the air and he can't even hold his head up. He's just like... He sleeps all day, every day. I don't know why he's always tired. Old man. Old man dog. Oh man, that would be the life, wouldn't it, Deviant? God forbid you have a day off and actually be able to sleep. That's the end of the world right there. Your boss would have a spidey tingle, and he'd be like, someone somewhere is sleeping when they could be working, and then call you on the phone and be like, we need you at work, stat. On call 24/7. See, I called it. I knew it. What's up, Michael Hassler? Michael Hassler? There's like an extra R in there. Michael R. Hassler. So Diablo II Resurrected is above my head. We can't actually play Diablo II Resurrected right now, so we're all having fun sitting and chatting about Diablo II Resurrected. So you know, there's that. My soul. There's a lot of cool people in here too. We got Deviant Brute, we got Yume, we got Jose, we got Leon, we got Lepers Are Cool, Dummy 86, NCST TV, Silveraku, Barry Dingle. The Neverworld's always in here. I don't know where he is. Tigerishly, I thought was hiding in here somewhere. Ravenheart, I think Ravenheart's in here too. I just forgot I like abandoned Ravenheart to show Lepers Are Cool, the Magic Find thing, and then I never went back to Ravenheart. Ravenheart, you all right, man? I totally forgot about you, and I'm sorry. Hey, Griswold. Alright, I'm gonna have to politely ask you to stop running up on me like that. Oh, look at you. Extra fast, Griswold. The worst kind of Griswold. I'm gonna have to politely ask you to slow down. Slow down there, son. So Griswold is physical immune, but because I have amp damage on my bow, it's breaking it. So whenever he does have the amp damage effect trigger on him, you see that the physical immunity actually goes away. And I'm firing my magic arrows because they're 20% magic damage, so it's helping me out a little bit there on that front as well. I need my amp damage to proc again. That would be nice. He's also immune to poison, which completely ruins my 100 poison damage charm, which I have sitting around. Amp proc. Oh my god, I've never had amp not proc like this. Like 1,000 arrows in. And oh, his amp procced on me though. There we go, there's my amp, and there goes his physical immunity. Griswold has a massive amount of hit points. So when you fight Griswold in hell difficulty, he's really packing some hit points. And when he has stone skin, that increases his physical resistance by 50%, which is what's making him immune right now. Amp damage doesn't bring him down an incredibly large amount. So when a monster is immune, a reduction like that only reduces the monster's resistance by like, I believe it's 1/3 or 1/4. I can't remember. I had it in my resistances video and I totally forgot. It's not much. Let me tell you that much. It's not much. It's like 20%. So if he's completely immune to physical damage, and I hit him with amp, he's like 80% resistant to physical damage. So I'm still dishing out next to nothing to him. But at least I'm dishing something, and that's the important thing. I still was actually able to kill him, which is important. I don't know why I killed him. I mean, I guess I just kind of felt like it. Griswold was a punk anyway, who always sold me bad gear. Alright, there. Let's go murder some cows. 3-socket Wurt's leg. Can I make a rune word in there? What rune word could I put in there just for laughs? I'll put a rune word in the leg and then transmute it. 3-socket. Hold on, let me pull up my Diablo2.io website. It'll come up real fast. Diablo2.io. You better give me my Diablo 2. Alright. What? I'm putting a rune word in it. Y'all can't tell me otherwise. Browse all rune words. Alright, so what is this considered? A mace? It's a mace, probably. Alright, so runes, 3 sockets, item group, melee weapons. We're gonna put malice in it. Okay, if LF. Do we have an if? Do I hear an if? I have an if. Do we have an L? Where's my L? I don't have an L. No. What kind of horrible person I am? I don't have an L. Oh Lord, don't drop stuff. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna do this. We are gonna do this. I don't care. Y'all can't tell me otherwise. I need my mule who has runes. I need an L and an F. There's an F. Where's my L? I need an L. Are you kidding me? I ain't got an L. Nowheres. That's a whole lot of no L's. Let's try this. Ow, is this hell? I didn't realize it was hell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I walked out there like I was gonna be a beast. And freaking, they were like, oh, you know what? This is hell difficulty. I think maybe you might have forgotten. Hey, somebody drop me an L. I said somebody drop me an L. This is painful. It's gonna go on until somebody drops me an L rune. What's up, Letha? Do you have an L rune, sir? An L rune has been found. We shall make an L rune. Okay, you can have this Am rune in exchange for the L rune that you gave me. I know you want an Am rune. Don't steal my F. I need that F. You thief. I gave you a fair trade of an L for an M. It's fair. It's fair trade. It's fair trade, you nut. Oh Lord, what was it? GGM2? I don't even remember. Haha. Bear, sit down and stop pacing. Half the trouble is she blocks the doors and you can't sit still. Sit still. Find a pillow, find a blanket, curl up on it. Quit pacing back and forth like a caged rat. Alright, L, F. Ah, oh, it didn't work. Oh, that's okay. We're still making a cow level with it, though. I could have sworn you could put rude words in the in word slag. That's sad. That's very sad. It's very sad indeed. All right, let's go do some hell cows. Let's see what we can get in here. Is my cow's bone still open? Let's check. That's still open. All that, and it didn't even work. And y'all just watching the whole time like, it's gonna work. Y'all know you was. Y'all know you was like, it's gonna work. It's gonna do it. We gonna do it. It's gonna work. Alright, let's go kill some cows. Pew, 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 pew. Ooh, some cows down there. Just keep firing, just keep firing. Oh Lord, I'm running out of arrows. Just keep firing, just keep firing. That's right, shoot some hellfire at them. Did you drop any arrows? It's okay. Who needs arrows when you have a magic arrow? I do. If you guys were unaware of this, magic arrow does not require arrows. That's one of the specialties of magic arrow, is that it literally just doesn't require arrows. You essentially convert magic into an arrow, and it gives your arrow form. Alright. Where am I at? Evades? I was building up evades, I think. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
What can I do for you?
No, don't sell my Witch Wild String to the NPC. What is that? The Langerbriser? Don't want you, Sam. A Monarch or 3? Okay, if I find a Monarch or 3, I'll let you know. You're trying to make a spirit? Okay. Pew 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 pew. Back away, Merc. Let the Valkyrie take the brunt of that. I need your might, Aura. Lord Jesus, you just got one shot. Oh Lord, extra fast cows. Save me! Man, my little Valkyrie girl, she needs a little bit of work. Will you get off me? I swear, half the time with Amazon, the best way to do it is just don't even be in range. Just stand outside of range and just shoot. Don't even let the cows see the whites of your eyes. God, these things extra fast are gonna be the death of me. mean, I always say that I want to group them up, but not this much. And some of them just, like, don't want to fight my Valkyrie. Like, they immediately beeline straight for me, and there's, like, nothing I can do about it. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's leave the extra fasts over there for a minute. Try and regain our composure. One of the extra fasts is still on us.
Pew 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 pew.
There's my amp. A superior... Oh, I thought that was a dimensional sword. I can't read.
Not enough.
I was like 100% positive that said dimensional sword, but it said demon hide boots.
Hello.
That's that superior demon hide boots. Just stay down, sir. Alright, so I'm looking for a Monarch Shield, I'm looking for a base for a Faith Bow, I'm also looking for what? Anybody else need anything while I'm at it?
I need mana.
You gonna rush me to hell in D2 Res? I mean, in D2 Res, we're all gonna be noobs. I don't know what you expect from me. I'm gonna be that little lowly Lobby character. We're all gonna be starting together, right? Everybody gets to start together, and we get to have lots of fun.
I am overburdened.
Always overburdened. You never got room for nothing.
Greetings.
Well, whenever you're on, sir. I got a full stack of keys. I need keys.
Pew 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 pew.
A legend sword. One whole socket. What's up, Gloomweave? Elliot bow, some amulets. I might as well pick up the amulets. You never know. There could be some good amulets. Okay, mercenary, run over there and die. Frozen Slorb has joined our world. What's up, Frozen Slorb? Is that one of you guys from stream? One socket and out. Ooh, beautiful. Well, that merc went down fast. Sweet. Oh, it's the Cow King's hut. We got somebody in here with us. I'm super excited about that, even though I'm dumb.
Not enough mana.
Nice. It's bad I don't have corpse explosion. All the dead cows. Ha! Somebody else wants a Monarch shield. Looks like you're in competition. Oh, Amazon, 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 Amazon. If I can get a faith bow, I'll be tagging really, really fast. More damage. It'll definitely help me out in the long run. A faith merc will be much more handy than, well, what I've got. Ooh, a 15% IAS jewel. I'll take it. Got a straight up lightning skill sword here. The damage is good. trellised armor. 2-socket trellised. Mm. Two-socket trellis is no good. I mean, any is really, but... Canter trophy. What is that? 2 to poison nova, 1 to poison resist. Or lower resist, sorry. They're reading wrong. Out of arrows. Why does it always take my skills off the bar? I don't understand. Why? I'm not hitting him enough. Definitely seem to be having attack rating problems in here. Most of my shots aren't landing. Definitely not helpful when most of your shots aren't landing. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I'm being dumb. You know what I need to do? I need to grab
To see you.
my enchant
Not in town.
gauntlets. I need to use my enchant gauntlets until I get enchant, and then I need to switch back. So I'm gonna have to
I can't.
do I still got arrows in my stash? Oh, you little bastard. Missing is the number 1 cause of reloading. Ah, what do you mean reloading? Reloading your gun? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take these lava gelts,
Impossible.
and I'm gonna take these lava gelts, put them in my stash, and then we're gonna switch back and forth between them. So I'm gonna grab my enchant, and then as soon as I grab my enchant off of these lava gelts, I will switch back. Doesn't take very much to grab the enchant. It's like a 2% chance, level 10. With all the multi-shot that I fire, it tends to go really fast. There we go, enchant's up. Oh lord, click off the screen. Can't wait for full screen Diablo II Resurrected. Or at least borderless windowed mode would be nice. Well, that one guy's a minion. I wonder if he's one of that extra fast as I was fighting earlier. Ain't nothing good dropping, I swear. Somebody drop a Zod or something. I need a Zod. Give me a Zod. Just keep firing, just keep firing, just keep firing. There we go. And leave me out of it. Play with the Valkyrie, I say. Two-socket bassinet. Sounds like something for a baby. Don't forget the bassinet.
I need.
Arrows. Black ball. Always gotta be some sort of little monster thing. Teleportation, spectral hit, lightning enchanted. Immune to lightning, of course. So I go over this in my monster resistances video. But whenever you see a monster who's lightning enchanted, they have more lightning defense. Or lightning resistance. That's how it works. So when you see a monster who's lightning immune and who also happens to be lightning enchanted, he is lightning immune because he's lightning enchanted. It's that is actually how it works in Diablo. Just keep firing, just keep firing, just keep firing, firing, firing. What's up, Diehu? How went the Resident Evil Village? How far did you get, man? Did you save the baby? It's that extra fast I was fighting at the beginning of this thing that was kicking my butt. Ash wound the unclean, you are dead. I'm having some fun in the cow level today, Diablo. Pew 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 pew. Oh Lord, no, my little Valkyrie. Oh, that's that physical immune one. There was a physical immune one too that was also extra fast. That one's gonna be a little bit more of a pain in the butt. Thankfully, my amp damage is proccing, but my Valkyrie is not surviving. Come on, keep on firing, keep on firing, keep on firing. Dang it, Valkyrie. Just keep swinging, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Oh, it's the Cow King. Hello, Cow King. And somebody called Blight Spell. Alright, let's finish off Mr. Blightspell. He is physical and cold immune, magic resistant, stone skin. Ooh, that's one of them ones that's gonna take me a minute. Might as well give me some snacks. Y'all see that magic trick? No hands, boss. There's a trick in Diablo 2 where if you click off the screen like at the right time while you're firing an attack, it just keeps firing. He's like immune to everything. So he's magic resistant, which gives 40% to all resistances. He's lightning enchanted, which makes him lightning immune. He's extra fast. He's stone skin, which makes him practically immune to physical damage as well. I can do like nothing to him. What do you drop me? A bunch of stamina potions and some Vidala's boots. That's awful. Vidala's Fetlock. What level is Vidala's Fetlock? Like level 14. You know what? Those actually might be good for like kicks in. I'll hold on to him for her. Uh-oh, here comes a river rat. What's up, river rat? Oh, some hydras. Where them hydras come from? Oh, that's right. My Valkyrie can spawn with modifiers like that. Almost forgot about that. I got a bear. It's a big bad bear. It's a mighty big bear. It's a big bad bear indeed. He's got some damage on him. He's got that max shockwave. Large charm, check that out. +2 to maximum damage. Awful. Oh, look at all the arrows. I need some arrows. Get these grouped up. I do the same amount of damage whether it's 1 or 1,000 cows. Come on. Let's go. Everybody, all the cows in. Cows in. All the cows in the pool. All the cows in the pool. A ward shield. I ain't seen a ward shield in a little while. 4-socket ward shield at that. It's 185 strength though. I mean, you could make a spirit in this, but 185 strength is a lot. Who wanted the spirit shield again? I can't remember. You don't want 184 185 strength spirit shield? Three-socket ogre maul. What's the block rate on that? 49%. What's the defense? 153. It is a little high. It is a little high. An amulet. Might as well check it and see. Superior Yari. Soul rune and a flawless diamond. You cows are stuck in there. Are you stuck? The wrist sword. What's that? Blades of ice. Sky spirits. A tiara. Champions over here. I can't wait for widescreen and a multi-shot Amazon. So if you haven't noticed so far, let me point it out to you. The multi-shot changes depending on how far away you click and how close you click. So if you click really close, it spreads out super far. And if you click really far away, it bunches up together and makes a nice tight spread. So like when they come out with Diablo II Resurrected, the multi-shot distance, you're going to be able to click further away, and it's going to make your multi-shot spread even tighter, so you can really focus it in on targets, if that's what you want to do. Probably better if I just do this. I'm not really set up for single target damage. I'm set up for massive amounts of damage, like to multiple targets. Over. There's another topaz right here. The full rejuvenation potion. I don't think we got this area over here cleared, but check it. I think that's it. Are you alright down there? You the one been making all the noise all day long. I ain't got nothing to say to you, ma'am. Ma'am. Ain't got nothing to say. Mm-mm. 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 Oh, I forgot I dropped my Vitalis flintlock on the ground. Alright, does anybody want to play? I am done with these little silly things. Cow. Oh, does anybody want to play? I'm gonna get back on my assassin, my little level 20 assassin. We can play some. We can level up. We can do some giant givers. Let me just give her these janks, these boots. She needs them. It's not a big loss if they disappear. I'm not worried about it. Why are they better than these? Well, they're better than these because on Assassin gets kick damage based on what kind of boots she's wearing. So the higher level the kick, the boots, the better the kick damage. And every tier up you go on the boots, you get more damage. So these are kick damage of... Anyway, hold on. Why did it show me my kick damage? What the hell? That's weird. Do I need to be outside? Do I need to kick something? Hold on, let me see. Kick something. Maybe that'll spice it up. There you go. How's that? That work? It's not on the boots. What is up with that? I promise you, there is a kick damage mechanic. Oh, that's right. I think it doesn't show up on set items. Hold on. For some reason, it doesn't show up on set items, but it's still there. See the kick damage 3 to 8. And then if we go to the shopkeeper here,
Good to see.
see if they got any. See if he's got any up for gamble. So here we go. Greaves. These would actually be higher than these, but I might not have the strength for them. See, kick damage 10 to 20, so pretty huge difference there between the chain boots and like the little tiny boots. Of course, these are terrible boots. Go ahead and put them on anyway. It'll give me better kick damage. You can see it here, so 88 to 124, 83 to 113, so it goes down.
I can't.
I don't need these Hasuras anymore. I'm sure somebody could use them. I bet you GGM NATO could use them. That my NATO druid, they probably got terrible stuff. Oh, there's the wand I was trying to give you earlier, Raven. This one here, 2 to raise skeleton, 2 to bone armor, 2 to teeth. And it's a white wand. It don't matter, you got that +1 now. There you go. Got your little Hasuras. Got your little Hasuras. See you. GGM. Let's. No. I don't really know. I'm just gonna do GGM. Haha. Broad spectrum. If you want to come play, you're more than welcome to join me. I had a little detour earlier to the Cal world and with the barbarian, but I'm back now. What's the grand charm? No. 15 poison damage. That's a really big charm for 15 poison damage. And you know what? Let's also get our mercenary back.
Come back this way, have you?
Come back this way, have you?
See if we can get our levels. Oh yeah. Man, why does it look like the assassin has like no waist whatsoever? Like when you look at her, like she has no waist. Like her waist is just not there. Like she a skeleton. Some rare chainmail. 95 defense, 3 to dexterity, not a whole lot else. Hello, ghoul lords. Hey, angelic ring, ring.
Impossible.
Am I level 23? I'm pretty excited I finally get to stream on YouTube again tomorrow. I have no clue what game I'm going to stream on there. I really don't. I want to do like a horror game or something tomorrow. Ah, I had to get the kids fed. The kids. The KIDZs. All them KIDZs. Y'all wait till I get my beautiful Phoenix Strike. I don't care that it sucks. It's still beautiful. Too many kids. Sounds like you need to start training the kids to take care of the other kids, and then you'll be set. Because once you get past a certain number, you know, one of them gets old enough, they can start doing some responsibilities around the house, and you're gonna babysit your younger brother there. Like when the kid starts doing something bad, you don't yell at the kid. You yell at the oldest sibling, and you're like, why'd you let your brother do that? You know better. Oh, I'm going on a trip to my favorite rocket ship. Letha! What's up, Letha? You gonna come help me murder things? Look at you, level 41. Little level 41 sorceress. Oh yeah, level 24. We're gonna put one in that for right now, and I'm gonna use that as my my alternate. Or I'll swap back and forth between them jankalanks. All right, Letha, you gotta power level me. All right, it's your turn to power level me. You ready? First, you need to give me Travencall waypoint in Act 3. Let's go. I need you to help me kill the Council of 12, Council of 18. Aha, the Council. Let's go, suckers! Let me build up my charge on something. Where you at? Where you at, little swamp monsters? Come out. Hey, a kite shield. I don't even need that. I'm an assassin. That is Steel Clash, I believe, and that's pretty good for a paladin if you're trying to make a paladin. Very nice for a Lobby Pally. I'm trying to think. Somebody was making a paladin. I can't remember who, and somebody I know need this shield. I just can't remember which one of you guys needs the shield. If it's you, speak up in chat. If it's you. If it's not you, then still speak up in chat. Be like, it was that guy, and then point at him and like then screech. Like on the oh, what's that one movie with like the body snatchers? You gotta screech. Alright, I don't have any intention of making an actual spear Amazon, so I think I'm probably gonna sell this. Which is sad, because spear Amazons are fun, but they're kind of glitched and broken right now. And I'm really hoping that in Diablo Resurrected, they managed to fix the spear Amazon's issues. So if you're not aware of this, the spear Amazon has some crappy issue problems. Well, it's Amazon only, so you literally would have to be an Amazon to use it. You want to take a look at it? It's a pretty interesting spear. It's just, I don't know. In Diablo II Resurrected, I'll make a spear Amazon. That'll be fun. That'll be something that we do in Diablo Resurrected. but not in this game. Ooh, some claws. %, mana steal and knockback. The knockback kind of ruins that. Get off me, sucker! Look at all these chests and chain. Hoi! I'm just guessing, by the way. I don't know where anything is. This is probably not 8 either. Oh, well, that's level 1. Okay, never mind. I didn't even think there was going to be stairs there. There's usually not stairs at that location. Do I PvP? I used to PvP a lot back in the day, but the rules have changed a lot, and I'm not really up with all the rules, and the enigmas have really kind of ruined a lot of the builds. I don't know. I remember the last time I really PvP'd was back when guided arrows still pierced on the Amazon, if that tells you anything. That was probably the last time I seriously PvP'd in Diablo. I used to love PvPing. I used to go out and just have at it. Low level PvPing, mid level PvPing. I used to put level requirements on the games, you know, so that you couldn't have all like the level 99s coming in murdering everybody. I always thought it was lots of fun. But you know, your characters when you gear for PvP are much different than when you gear for PvE. So it's interesting. Right now, I only have PvE characters. So you lost so much gear PvP, and what do you mean? Did you bet it? What did you bet gear? Like I bet you my Soj that I can kick your ass or something like that? Or did they just like manage to pop your corpse? Did you get some corpse pops? Is that it? Because that happens. That's happened to me before. Fire claws. Ooh. No. +2 to summon dire. Meh. I used my enchant sork on low-level paladin to kill higher-level players. That's one way to do it. Get you that attack rating and that bonus. The Ring of Godliness. 117 to attack rating, replenish life 3, lightning resist 19, half freeze duration, and some magic find. It's way better than the ring I have on.
I can't.
Take it. Always telling me you can't. You know, I think I remember like shortly before I left some of those auto aim paladins, and I think that was actually one of the reasons I stopped playing. People would just turn on their little bot program, and their paladin would teleport directly to the exact location they knew they needed to be to hit you with the hammer, and they would just sit there and teleport all over the place trying to hit their hammers, and it was just obnoxious. It was obnoxious. Like just downright obnoxious.
It is good there is a
There is a place of great evil in the wilderness.
Hail to you, champion.
There is a tortured soul. The river of flame. Saigons. You give that to my merc. That's about all that's good for. Unless you have the rest of the set. I'll put it on my merc. Oh, she can't even use it. It's too high strength requirement. No, she can't even use it. Did they dupe on D2R beta? Well, the alpha they duped, but it was a single-player alpha, so it's not like it really matters. Anything that happens on a single-player version of Diablo isn't necessarily representative of the multiplayer version. I believe, though, they did a duping trick using the shared stash. Basically force closing the game, you know, causing the save anomalies. Larshon! Ooh, 10 lightning resist. And 4 dexterity. That's not bad. It's better than my 3 dexterity. And a jewel. Yeah, and you can get some pretty good equipment to beef up your blizzard like really far. The Snow Clash belt will give you +3 to blizzard. And, or is it +2 to blizzard? I can't remember. It's a lot, whatever it is. Your soul will fuel the Hellforge. I mean, Racted's nice because it gives you +1 to all skills. But if you get Snow Clash, you get +3 to Blizzard and +3 to Glacial Spike. And then I think also to Frozen Armor, too. So, you know, if you're trying for a specific skill, it's going to help you out a little bit better. But, of course, you know, +1 to all skills is also nice. I mean, theoretically, in that situation, you do also get +1 to Cold Mastery, but... So it's either +1 to Blizzard, +1 to Cold Mastery, or +3 to Blizzard, I think +3 to Blizzard ends up winning out on that, though. Especially if you use Glacial Spike, which Glacial Spike is very nice. And you have to beef up Glacial Spike to beef up Blizzard anyway. Manta! Did I ever get Soul Shank Greaves? It was duped books and Soul Spurs. You're talking about one of the combined items? Like the Aki rings? I didn't have a lot of combined items. I think I did manage to get one time, and I think I traded it away for something because I don't know. I just didn't like the duped items. No, they were duped rare boots, like epic rare boots. Oh lord. Yes, this is normal difficulty, Surge. I'm playing on my low level 24 Assassin. My low level 24 Assassin. Assassin. Hell yeah, I'm excited, Surge. I've been playing Diablo like non-stop since the announcement. Oh, the Sanders Rip Wrap. I can't really use those because I need the higher kick damage. Unfortunately. They're nice boots though. Sanders Rip Wrap is 40% faster run walk with 5 strength and 10 dex. They're great for even for sorceresses because they got the strength on there. I don't really need any of this stuff. I mean, I could hold on to them if you don't need them. Do you know if they're gonna do any mechanical changes, like with breakpoints and such? Well, they've taken a lot of they've taken a lot of effort to make sure that things like that stay the same, Surge. So you know, they've done a lot of working with the original system to make it like underneath. So basically, how they've explained it, and I know I just explained it terribly. How they've explained it is the original game is still there, and the original game still runs underneath the surface of the new one because the original game is providing all the timings and everything for the new game. So the new game actually does still feel exactly the same as the old one. So they're trying to keep things identical, in other words. Yeah, so they're trying to keep things the same. Check out these gauntlets. 18% magic find with a bunch of crappy stats. It even feels the same, Surge. It's effectively the same game. And that's why I don't feel even the slightest bit of sadness about streaming under the Diablo II Resurrected name. Because I feel like we are still playing the same game effectively, and that's not a bad thing.
Shank, your command has ended.
Ooh, he's got nice damage on him. 6% mana steal, but he got hit causes monster to flee though. Ew, I don't like it cause monster to flee. Some plate mail. What's that? Socket. I wonder if we will still be able to quest bug. Well, they definitely, we definitely confirmed during the beta that, do you have crystalline or, you got crystalline? Sweet. So they definitely confirmed in the beta that the bug still existed. So I was playing with Prey, and we quest bugged Andariel, and we played around a little bit with the quest bug, and she was dropping like 6 rare items over and over again. So the quest bug for Andariel definitely still works. They specifically said that some bugs that have been known bugs for a long time are going to stay. Like e-bugging, they specifically said that e-bugging would be staying. You know, they're not trying to change the game. They're trying to keep it the same. Now, they did say that later on, they may be looking at making some changes to, like, balance mechanics and stuff like that. But very specifically, Rob Gallerani, who's the lead of the game, he specifically said, we're trying to get our first step forward right. You know, he's basically saying in a nutshell that they're trying to make sure that the game comes out the door correctly first, before they decide to do any kind of changes whatsoever. So it sounds like to me that no matter what, even if they decide to do changes later on, at the very least, the game that we are going to get at launch is the exact same game that we have right now. You know, with the quality of life improvements, like the shared stash, and being able to shift-click things into the stash, which is just amazing. And you know, then there's the graphics too, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of like the graphics of Diablo 2. Like, there are games nowadays that make their graphics look like this on purpose, because this aesthetic is actually very pleasing. And granted, it could be a little bit better, but I actually kind of like it. The thing about breakpoints is that I don't like the whole idea of it. Well, it's a timing thing, Serge. So the entire point of the breakpoints is that they're based on the frame rate, and then the frame rate is locked at 25 frames. And that locking of the frame rate on that is what caused the game to have that special feel. They didn't want to ruin that special feel. But they didn't lock the frame rate at 24 frames per second. What they did is they have the new engine running on top, so it's actually running at max frame rate. So you can run the game at whatever frame rate you want now. Because the new engine is the one that's actually showing you the picture, whereas the old engine is just guiding the breakpoints, essentially. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily something to fix. It's how the game was made. I mean, you'd have to completely redesign the game, and at that point, it probably wouldn't feel like Diablo anymore. And they are very concerned with that. They are very concerned with ruining the magic that is Diablo. They do not want to break it. And they've made it very clear that that even if they add a new feature, and the new feature is amazing, and the feature makes the game not feel like Diablo, they are more than willing to just throw the feature right in the garbage can. Stop! God, the freaking guardian of the doors. And I think that's where a lot of remakes do things wrong. I mean, I hate to say it, but the entire point of a remake is to appeal to the original audience. And if the original audience is not having fun because the game doesn't feel like the same game, they're not going to want to play. And I get it. There are some people who have less than stellar memories of certain features of Diablo 2. Like, for instance, the old desyncing. I would really hope that they would fix the desyncing problem. That's something that I can get behind. But I don't know if that's something that they're ever going to fix. I think that's also kind of ingrained in the system, which worries me. worry. Ooh, small charm. No identify scrolls. That's basically what they've explained it as, Surgeon, and we had confirmation of that during the alpha. Somebody was able to crack the game, and they opened up a copy of Diablo II Lord of Destruction, and they did a little bit of modification on the network code, and they opened up a TCP/IP game, and they were able to join the Diablo II Resurrected game with a Diablo II LOD client. Yes. Hero. Nilafak did this to me. Yeah, I have a screenshot of it somewhere. I shared it on my Twitter page, I think. But here, let me see if I can find it real quick, because I thought that was a really cool, like, just a really cool thing in general. Well, Rob Gallerani was talking about that too, and one of the things he said, without a shadow of a doubt, is that kind of stuff is only fixed through active support, and they plan to have some very active support in Diablo II Resurrected, you know, for quite some time. So I don't think we're going to have to worry about that for a little while, because they're going to be actively banning people. I think we're going to find a lot of people are going to be really sad. It's not something that you can combat, you know, without real people behind the helm. But, you know, like 3 years after launch, when they have, you know, maybe lost interest and they're not paying as many people to you know, run the checks, I think we're going to see it go rampant. I don't think we're going to ever see it get as bad as it is right now in Diablo II, Diablo II Lord of Destruction. Because in Diablo II Lord of Destruction, it's only this bad because there's nobody at the helm. Like, there is nobody watching ever. If you just put one person, just one single person, on this Diablo II Lord of Destruction, banning bots, you could ban thousands of people a day, like in Diablo II Lord of Destruction right now. Just one person. That's all you'd need. But I don't even think they have one person, to be honest. What do you mean, Surgeon? Like, have fun eating, man. Leon, I didn't see your message. There's gonna be a lot, Leon. There's gonna be a lot. So what do we need? We need to go to Ancients, right? Alright, so I guess I need to come bring the waypoint real quick. You said you don't have the waypoint? Let me, let's see here. I don't know who actually has the waypoint. Let's try this one. Well, before the bots, the economy was fine. I mean, there was some duping issues, and the duping issues eventually got solved. But when the bots came in, that was when things got really bad. And like you said, eventually it got to the point where the bots were supplying so many items that nothing was worth anything anymore. You wouldn't even pick up a 29% Nagel ring because there were 30% Nagel rings everywhere. You wouldn't even pick up a, you know, like a low-level item that would normally be used by everybody, because you have all these high-level items that are just floating around in your inventory. There's this whole thing called bot drops, which I don't even understand. It's basically where like the bots just have so much equipment, they just you like tip them and they come drop crap in your game. And they just come in and they just drop a bunch of crap on the floor and they leave. Like, there's no guarantee what they're gonna drop. Like, it's just like a random whatever is in the bot's inventory or something. I don't know. There's one thing that I definitely want to see gone. You know, if the bots were just getting items, I might not even care. But the bots are leveling too. And the entire purpose of the ladder is to see who can get to the max level first. And if you're leveling your character with a bot, you're just completely defeating the purpose of the ladder. The ladder is a competition between people. It's not a competition between bots. What's up, Alistar? It's the first time I've seen you in here, I think. Always nice to see new faces. New faces. About to go kill the ancients. Probably gonna get my butt kicked. Goodbye, Talik. You will not be missed. Yeah, we got a big little group forming here, Alistair. You might want to hit that follow button and hang around. We got all these freaking old timers and new timers and mid timers and left timers and right timers. Ooh, I can get Dragonflight. Ooh, should I get Dragonflight? Yes, I do. Dragonfly. Suck in here. Trying to recover my old Battle.net account. Can't find it. Why don't you try putting in a ticket? They might be able to find it. They can look by your IP address and stuff. What computer do I have spec-wise? Actually, I have all the specs written down somewhere around here. Oh, Lord. Let me kill these defiled warriors real quick. Give me a second. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to sit down. Actually, I think I might have a link here for you. Hold on. Yes, this is mine. Yep, this is my. Okay, so here's my link. This is a user benchmark that I like to run whenever I build a brand new computer. That is my unit right now. I don't think my system's that bad, to be honest. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I haven't run the benchmark in a while, though. Sometimes those benchmarks change a little bit depending on time. Time can make a difference.
I can't.
Oh, you wish you had a worse song? A worst Sork song to listen to. Okay, hold on. I'll get it for you. Don't worry. I got you covered. I got you covered. Somebody gave me a downvote on my worst Sork video. I'm upset. How dare you downvote my worst Sork song? How dare you? You're probably just jealous you can't sing. The jealousy! Got my points too spread out. I need to start focusing on some damage soon. Winter card price is supposed to go down. Your guess is as good as mine. My GTX 1080 wasn't worth nothing but like $190 a while back, and then all of a sudden everything ballooned up. I should have bought a card back then. But you know, I was trying to sell it, which indicates that I needed money. So, you know, good luck with me buying something when I'm broke. First one to level 100 on PlayStation. How you going to get level 100 when it only goes to 99? My hope is, and this is just a pipe dream, what the hell is that? I received a payment of $5. The hell? Thank you. I think somebody sent me a donation. $5. $5 foot long. Spicy, crunchy, grilled. What the hell was I even talking about? Oh, well, thank you, Surgeon. I appreciate it, man. What I was hoping for. So what I was hoping for is that the ladders will be separate. I want the ladders to be separate on each one of the consoles because I feel like it's just not going to be fair otherwise. Maybe the consoles could have their own ladder and then the PC could have its own ladder, but I just don't want to see the PC ladder mixed together with the console ladder. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't want the bots to screw up the console ladders the same way they did the PC ladders. Because right now, 99% of all the bots, of all the ladder spaces are taken up by bots. Or people who use bots to level. I want the console players to have their own ladder so that they can actually get on top, you know, legitimately. And I'm hoping that no one figures out how to bot on frickin' PS5 and Xbox X and Nintendo Switch. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. You just reminded me. So in on Diablo 3, are all the ladders for that separate? Because that's your answer right there. If Diablo 3 has all the ladders separate, chances are they're going to do the same thing in Diablo 2. That's literally probably the answer. Because whatever it is in Diablo 3, they're probably going to do the exact same thing. You could probably just Google search, are the Diablo 3 ladders separate? I don't know. Here, Letha's power leveling me anyway. I could just stand here and be useless. Are the Diablo 3 ladders separated? I kept hearing there would be separate leaderboards. They are distinct separate leaderboards that hold ranks of 1 to 1,000 for each set. Ha! A ring! Just in time to steal the loot. That sounds just like Bale. Bale, I'm coming for you.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
How do I stream the game? I use a software called OBS. OBS is actually a very handy software. I believe you can also use a software called Streamlabs. I don't use Streamlabs, so I'm not really familiar with that one. But if you were ever interested in chatting about OBS and you needed help setting it up or anything like that, I could certainly give you a hand. In fact, you know what? Here, let me post my. This is my Discord channel for my YouTube channel. So if you're interested in coming in there and chatting with me about stuff like that, we can talk about it. And we also have a Diablo 2 Discord if you're interested. This is for the Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's entirely based on Diablo 2 Resurrected, so nothing really goes on in there except for Diablo. And like I said, if you want to chat about OBS and stuff like that, I'd be more than willing to give you a hand. It was more user-friendly than OBS and didn't have any friends that used OBS that could give me pointers. Huh. Slobs. I don't think I've ever used that one.
What's up, big ol' butt? What's up, big ol' butt?
Talking to the dog. Alright, so I need a normal character to find me a Bale run. Hold on. Bailey, Ailey, Yatson free. Bailey, Ailey, Yatson free. Bailey, Ailey, Ailey, yo. That one just started. That sounds good. Copy, paste. Oh, Streamlabs. Okay, yeah, that's an abbreviation. I gotcha. Abbreviated. Oh Lord, here's a bot. A freaking level 91 bot at that. Holy crap. Leon, what'd you do? What'd you do, Leon? Nightbot. Are you being too aggressive? If Nightbot is being too aggressive, let me know, because I need to check on him sometimes. Sometimes he's too aggressive. Where the hell's my Nightbot at? Here he is. Has there been an increase? Oh, you can't type in battle.net. You have to type in just battle.net. If you type in the .net, it thinks it's a link and it tries to ban you from the server. Maybe I can add that as like a non-term. I might be able to add that as like a non-term because that's something people don't say you don't say battle.net, you say battle.net, and I've always done that too, and I type it in that way, and I don't even think about the fact that it's a link. You know, it counts as a link. Never have. Well, I'm level 27 now, suckers. Suckers. Oh, he went over here to kill Shank and an Eldritch real quick. See that? That was a real quick Eldritch Shank kill. Join. 95. Doesn't exist. Dang it, I thought I had a thread. Didn't have a thread, thought I had a thread. No thread. Alright, let's see if we can find another thread. I want like a 8-man, hopefully. Veiled normal 03. That looks good. Oops. Wrong character. Yeah, but we got a group of 8 on PS4/PS5 going straight to Triss to level 14, then Bale doing level 40, and then go as fast as possible to Nightmare Bale. Do to 60, then go straight to Hell Bale, then run Sea Bale runs to 99 to get offline and take a break. Okay. Sounds about right. The only difficulty there is you need a really good person who can do the Bale runs. Because let's just assume for a second that there's no bots, okay? Let's assume that bots aren't allowed. There's no Sea Bale runs. You're gonna need to be able to do it on your own, or the sorceress of your group is gonna need to be able to make those runs in hell. So make sure you got you a sorceress who actually knows what she's doing. Otherwise, the Sea Bale runs might not even be possible. Because we're gonna think we're just gonna assume here no map hack, right? There's not gonna be a map hack on the consoles. There's not gonna be any bots on the consoles. So you're looking at pure Diablo in its earliest form, which is gonna be very fun. Ow, stop beating me! Lister, stop it! Somebody die up here? It's a lot of gold. 2-socket blade talons. I hope so. I hope every single one of them tries all their stupid bullcrap and every single one of them gets banned real early on. Click laws. Tooth. Got me going Javazon, 2 going Blizzard Sorceress, 1 going Whirlwind Barbarian, 1 going Hammerton, 1 Cold/Fire Sorceress, and 1 Aura Paladin, and 1 playing Trap Sim. If you can talk your Paladin into it, your second Paladin, a Conviction Paladin. So a Vengeance/Conviction. Would speed things up for you guys tremendously. You got to think that it's going to be pretty hard for you guys to get your hands on an Infinity really early on. It's not going to happen. And that way you can have access to the Conviction Aura much earlier. And your Cold Fire Sorceress and your Javazon are going to benefit from that immensely. And the Whirlwind Barbarian will also benefit from it because it will decrease the defense of all the monsters around you. And as a group, like, Don't get me wrong. A Vengeance Conviction Paladin is not the greatest single character, but if you guys are going to be playing as a group, a Vengeance Conviction Paladin is an amazing choice. And your Hammerden should be able to take care of the opposite. So the Hammerden is going to have Vigor, and it's probably also going to have Meditation. So you probably won't have to worry about Vigor or Meditation from your Aura Paladin. The Aura Paladin can do the other auras. I mean, if you need some build advice about a Conviction Paladin, it is a difficult build. Conviction Paladins revolve around the skill Vengeance, and Vengeance is not the most amazing skill. It has very limited, extremely limited ways to beef up the damage. Like, it has to be base damage, min damage, or max damage plus. Like, things like concentration, fanaticism, like plus enhanced damage that's not on the weapon, none of that affects Vengeance. So it's got to be like a really high damage, like massive, like just base damage weapon. The only enhanced damage that actually counts toward Vengeance is the enhanced damage on the weapon itself. So you want a weapon that has really high enhanced damage on itself. But the goal of your Vengeance Paladin isn't to be an amazing damage character. The goal of your Vengeance Paladin is to tank. You want him to be a massive, awesome tank. Because when he builds Vengeance, he'll also build the synergies for Vengeance, which will increase his maximum resistances. So a good Vengeance Paladin has like 95% to all resistances. So you get him massive resistances, you get him massive physical damage reduction, you get him a really good shield, you get his conviction up, and you just let him sit there in the front and tank things. And anything that you guys can't kill, he will be able to kill, because Vengeance is literally one of the skills in the game that kills everything. Doesn't matter what it's immune to, your Vengeance Paladin's going to walk up and just beat the crap out of it. And I'm not trying to sell the Vengeance Paladin. I'm not trying to say that it's the most amazing class in the or build in the world. It's not. But in a group setting, it's amazing. Why can I not go in there? Yeah, your Vengeance Pally is going to take the highest damage single, one-handed weapons that he can find. There is like a list of items that are really good for him. Breath of the Dying is one of the items that makes him the best. He really needs a Breath of the Dying. So by the time you get to the end game and you guys are sharing your high-level rune words and trying to find like really good gear for each other, your Vengeance Paladin is going to need a Breath of the Dying weapon. But here's the other thing, okay? Let's say you get to the end game, you get to Hell, everybody's leveled up, everybody's got their gear. Maybe you even get yourself an Infinity Merc and you no longer need the Conviction. He can respec and he can go Smiter, or he can go Zealadin, or he can change his spec to something else after you guys are finished. He doesn't have to stay a Vengeance Paladin. What level am I now? 29.
I can't.
Well, our big thing was put runes together till we can get infinity for me, but if our Vengeance Paladin would give us that quicker, then that's the play. Yeah, I mean, you would have Vengeance at level 30. I mean, a Conviction at level 30. And it would just slowly be rising in points until that, until you eventually get to level 25. You'd want to get him some plus to skill equipment. So any plus to offensive aura charms that you find would probably go to your Conviction Paladin until he has enough plus gear to make it hold at 25. Your Infinity Merc is going to give you Conviction, but it's not going to be anywhere near as good as the Paladins. When the Paladin gives you that Conviction aura, it's going to be the negative 150% Conviction, and that is miles better than the one that's on the Infinity. There are monsters that cannot be broken with Infinity. But the Conviction aura that comes from level 25 Conviction is so good that it can even cancel out Uber Mephisto's Conviction aura. So Uber Mephisto has level 26 Conviction aura. And if you go fight Uber Mephisto with a Conviction Paladin on board, he will cancel out Uber Mephisto's Conviction. And you can't do that with an Infinity Merc either. It's just you guys are doing a group, so your abilities should be, you know, interlocking. You know, you should be supporting each other, essentially. You know, your barbarian should definitely be running shouts, for instance. If your barbarian's not running shouts, that would just be very silly. So a shout / whirlwind barbarian would be like optimal there. Your Javazon being lightning is perfect because your other two sorceresses are fire and cold. And then of course your fire sorceress can build enchant, which will help out your vengeance paladin, your whirlwind barbarian, and your Javazon. So it's all a big synergy. And your Hammerdin is going to come in handy too, because your Hammerdin is going to have magic damage, and he's going to be able to take out a lot of the stuff that you guys can't. So, you know, your Vengeance Paladin will be your frontline tanker. Your Hammerdin will be your midline DPS. Your Whirlwind Barbarian will be your frontline DPS, obviously. And then you've got your two sorceresses and your Javazon in the back, and you guys are the nukers, essentially. You sit in the back and you nuke. And see, that's going to work out great. Yeah. You know, it's funny you mentioned static, because so static is not a really great skill by itself, but could you imagine if you had a lightning sorceress in your group with max static, and max static has a huge radius, right? And your lightning sorceress just spams static whenever you're in any kind of fight, and the monsters their health just goes like this. So before you even get into the fight, they're just like. I don't know if you've ever seen max static in action, but it's ridiculous. The radius of max static is like the whole screen. So all the sorceress has to do is like stand in the center of the monsters and just go, and everything is just like a little tiny sliver. Now, of course, it doesn't work on the lightning immune monsters, but you know, her lightning skills wouldn't work on the lightning immune monsters either. So, all right, we've got our Phoenix Strike. Phoenix. The Strike of the Phoenix. Alright, like I said, we need to start beefing up our actual abilities now so we can dish out some more damage. And I'm definitely going to need some more strength. I got a whole lot of claws that I got to wield. Man, this freaking necromancer keeps just standing in the way of the freaking stairs. Come here, Bale. I want to use my Phoenix Strike on you. So I am well aware that Phoenix Strike is not a good ability. Okay. And it's not going to serve me extremely well, and it's going to be a subpar ability, but I think it's so pretty. I'm going to show you guys Phoenix Strike, and I want you to see what I mean. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Come here, little dude. Come here. I need to build up my charge on you. So 2 charges is Chain Lightning, all right? I want you to see this Chain Lightning, okay? Look at this Chain Lightning. Watch this. Who doesn't like Chain Lightning like that? I also get Frozen Orb, too. Although I'm not going to build Frozen Orb. So pretty. So very pretty. And the other thing is you can stack it. So, for instance, I can stack it with Thunderclaws. Oh, the meteor coming out there. I need to build it up, of course. It's not high enough damage yet. Come here, punks. I ain't got no weapons worth speaking of. I ain't got nothing. I'm in the wrong place. I don't care. I'm still gonna kill you, Eldritch. Ooh, a wrist spike. I'm running away. Starting wave 1 on Bale. Are we in the next game already? Is that what we're going on?
Impossible.
You in here, Tigerishly? There you are. What's up, Tigerish? Ah. Tigerishly has used his points wisely. I feel like I should just keep beefing up Thunderstrike first before I go into Phoenix. Vengeance Paladin. I rushed ladder with a Vengeance Paladin, Deviant Brute. And he was exactly as I explained it. He was a 95 all resistance tank. I managed to get my hands on a Templar, Guardian Angel Templar plate, which I upgraded to a Hellforge plate. He has 95 to all resistances except for poison. It's 90%. I also put a Blackthorn's face, a Ravenfrost, and a Dwarf Star on him, so he's basically immune to all elements except for magic damage. He has 50% physical resistance as well, which helps him out very well during, encounters. There's not a lot that he can't tank, and if he can't tank it, there's not a lot of people who can. Give him a damn wrist spike. 7 poison damage. It's got way more damage, though, than the one that I'm using right now. I don't know. It's not really that great. I heard a charm drop. So Frozen Orb is a weird one because it has so many little spikes and little hits and little doodads. Like, it's not really easy to explain. Like, if you hit it just right on a target, like every single spike of that thing will hit the target and it'll do massive amounts of damage. Or it can just graze the target and then it barely does anything at all. That's kind of like an interesting aspect of that particular ability. Large charm of the icicle. 2 to 4 cold damage. So many different. Oh, we got an 8-man running now. Sweet. We got that 8-man running. We're going real bad. Personally, I prefer Glacial Spike because it freezes the target solid. I've always been a big fan of Glacial Spike over some of the other abilities. We're talking about the ability to completely freeze the target solid so that it can't move. Like in the cow level, Frozen Orb may be nice, but Glacial Spike locks the cows. Like, they can't do crap to you. They can't do nothing. They just stand there and they look at you and moo at you, and they're completely useless. Now, granted, there's a lot of things that freeze effect doesn't work on, but you can have Glacial Spike on one hand, and then you can have, you know, Frozen Orb or Blizzard on the other. You know. That's the way I see it. It's especially helpful, in my opinion, to melee characters. So if you're in a group, Vengeance Pally Guide. You know what? I probably should do a Vengeance Paladin Guide. It's a hard as crap character to build. I don't really have a lot of like specific character guides though, because I'm trying to get people to think for themselves. I would much rather show you all the bits and pieces of information that you need, and then you come to the conclusion on your own, than me make a video on how to exactly build a character. But the Vengeance Paladin in particular, that might be one I might have to make a video on. It is a difficult build. I think I could sum it up by saying this. All right. So what you need is you need a high damage weapon. Okay? It doesn't matter what stats are on the weapon. You need a high damage weapon with increased attack speed. All right? Because Vengeance is a rather slow skill. And you want to speed that Vengeance skill up as much as possible. So you're looking for a weapon that has high damage and increased attack speed, and you don't really care about the other stats. The next thing that I can tell you is that when it comes to Vengeance Paladin, you're going to have issues with early game because Vengeance and Conviction are both such high-level abilities, and it's not really going to work out great for you at the start. You're going to be a leech. Like, around from level 1 to basically level 30, you're going to be kind of a leech. And you're going to have to figure out some way to build your character to make him useful in that time span between the two things. You can build Vengeance But Vengeance by itself isn't enough. But then once he hits level 30, things are going to change. He's going to have Conviction. You're going to have massive amounts of damage increase. And every single time he levels up and gets another point in Conviction, it's just going to be even more awesome. The synergies are very difficult. So basically the Vengeance skill has 4 different synergies. And each one of the points that you put into resist fire, resist cold, and resist lightning will increase your maximum resistance by 1% for every 2 levels. Alright? So what he wants to do is he actually wants to spread his points out between resist cold, resist fire, and resist lightning. That way he's getting the plus to his maximum resistance on all his resistances. He also wants to make sure that he puts them in 2 points at a time, because you don't get the plus to max unless it's 2 points. So it's every 2 points you get +1 to max, and you're not going to cap them. So what you're focusing on is 10 points in each essentially, which is a total of 30 points, and then from there you can build it up further. You know, when he gets to a higher level. And at his early level, like at level 1 to like level... What level is Vengeance? I think it's like 18, level 1 to 18. You're just pumping points into resist fire, resist lightning, and resist cold. And he might as well use those auras too. So when you're leveling up, if you come across a lightning enchanted monster, you know, make sure he knows, don't hesitate to pop resist lightning up. You know, if you're fighting like some ridiculous, like the Travancore guys that have, you know, the massive amount of fire damage, you know, make sure he's throwing up, you know, make sure he's throwing up the right resistance auras, the resist fire, resist cold, or resist lightning when it's needed. You know, they can be very useful, trust me. And then later on, he'll have 1 point in Conviction. I mean, Salvation, and he can pop Salvation whenever you guys need it too. There's going to be a lot of swapping back and forth. He's gonna do a lot of swapping between Conviction, Salvation, Resist Fire, Resist Cold, and Resist Lightning at the correct points. Oh well. Well, you're gonna have to call it out then. You're gonna be like, Lightning Enchanted Monster! I mean, definitely bring a Javazon, Deviant. I know you said that you were gonna bring a Javazon. Definitely bring a Javazon. Javazons are great. They're great AoE damage. When you guys need to run cows, when you guys need to run the you know, the various large quantities of monsters, you know, like big masses, the Javazon comes in handy. Like that's where the Javazon really shines, is those large groups of monsters. Battle Axe. Number 10. The other thing with Vengeance Paladin is he needs really weird gear. Like, just really weird gear. Plus to maximum damage charms, plus to minimum damage charms are very good for him. He's gonna need weird things like War Traveler's boots have an effect on them which is plus to damage, and the plus to damage effect on those boots actually does help Vengeance by quite a lot. Like it can add almost 300 to 400 damage to Vengeance just by putting on those pair of boots. I'm trying to remember. There's some other things.
I can't.
I mean, I would get him on, if he has never played before, I would get him on Diablo and at least teach him some basics, because Diablo is not a game for the weak of heart when it comes to ladder resets. I encountered that myself in our ladder reset this time. I had a group of 8 people, and you know, in the end of the day, we only had like 6 of them show up. 2 of them were not. They did not have the time to actually play Diablo II Ladder Reset. They didn't understand that the Diablo II Ladder Reset was going to be a big deal, you know, like it is. One of them was a very new character, and he didn't quite understand at all what was going on. He was kind of in over his head, and that's what I'm trying to say is that if we'd taken the time to maybe explain things to him in advance, maybe taken him in and showed him some stuff and leveled up a character with him once, just so we got an idea of how things were going, he might have done a lot better. But because he was like brand spanking new. He didn't really do very well. You bought your wives tickets. Yeah, what did you guys go? We're gonna be playing games for like 8 days straight. When you come home, we're all gonna smell like beer and pretzels. Beer and pretzels. And they pick up items so fast. It's normal difficulty, people. The items that are dropping are not that good. Dude, I'm dying. Two days straight, we should be max in time. Hopefully, rotate out a sleeping schedule, remote play to keep our characters in games. I don't think you're going to get to 99 in 2 days. It'll be interesting, that's for sure, but you won't get to 99 in 2 days. In 2 days, let me say, in 2 days, you could probably get to 90 in 2 days, maybe 91. But when you get to 91 and you try and level to 92, it's going to take you like a whole day. Like literally a whole day just to get from 91 to 92. And then 92 to 93 is also going to be a whole day. I mean, it's not a matter of the full 8-man group. I mean, you can 8-man run Bale all day long, and still not get enough EXP to go from 93 to 94. The problem is in the penalties. It's not in the character, you know, like the time that you spend. It's not in the, like, whether you're devoting enough time to the game. What it is that when you get to a certain level, the penalties become so severe that literally there's absolutely no way for you to get EXP anymore. Like, they penalize you to the point of absolution. Let me see if I can pull up the EXP penalty chart here and kind of give you an idea. Looks like our person who was doing the runs decided to stop doing the runs, so we don't have no more sorceress, Letha, unless you want to be a sorceress that runs to the level 4. Let's see here. EXP penalties, Diablo 2. EXP penalties, Diablo 2. Penalties. Yes, a lot. Like a lot. But I was going to see if I could actually explain this to you guys. Of course, my links are no longer here. Oh, definitely. Man, I had all the penalties up here, and I can't find any of my penalties. I literally had like a whole chart and everything. I'm gonna try to type in chart. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yes. Well, I can't find it. Maybe I linked it on my video for EXP penalties. Uh-oh, here comes the floozy. Economy currency is only gold. It is not only gold. Well, I can't find it. But let me. I remember. I just wanted to pull out the actual numbers. So when you're level 90, was it 97 or something like that? All right. So when you're level 97 or 98, all the monsters in the game will only give you 5% EXP, essentially. And if you're in Act 5, you'll get 7% EXP from those monsters. PP! Portal, please. But there's worse. So for being level 98 or 97, they give you another penalty. And they reduce all the incoming EXP that you get by a huge margin. Basically 95% again. So so you already lost 95% of your EXP when you hit level 98. And if you were in the right area, you get 7%. So you're only getting 7% of the EXP from the monsters. Then they hit you with another penalty of 95%. So your 7% gets reduced by 95% again, and you're basically getting nothing. So 97 to 98 and 98 to 99 are like the most grueling ridiculousnesses that ever existed. Well, get yourself some Annihilus charms. Get yourself some good stuff because you're gonna need it. There's an EXP leveling staff, I think, gives plus bonus to EXP. I can't remember. Can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I know it's something. You'll see some level 98 characters using them. Like you'll be like, why is that paladin holding a staff? And that's usually what it is they've got all the plus EXP gear on, and they're trying to get that last bit of EXP to the next level. I mean, I play non-ladder. I play ladder and non-ladder. I think the majority of my older characters were non-ladder because, you know, your characters get booted to non-ladder. That's how it works. So as soon as the ladder is up. Did I create this game or did I? The hell? Mean Girl, Magic Find Thought. What do you mean you're going to send them somewhere else? What, your wives? You're going to send your wives somewhere else? Here, go to Hawaii. They're coming to Virginia? They can always come see me. That's where I live. I'll show them this. Actually, no, I'm going to be playing Diablo II Resurrected. What am I talking about? I ain't going to show them nothing. Plus, I love her, I guess. The words of a true romantic. Plus, I love her, I guess. Why is Letha not invited? What's up, Letha? Mean Girl's just got a staff. I don't even know what the hell to think of that one. I ain't got chinchillas to sell. You can't have Mr. NiNi. He's my mascot. He's my channel mascot, and y'all can't have him.
I can't carry anymore.
He's a rude little ornery cuss, and he's mine. A rude little ornery cuss. Yeah, they do. You can get them from Mephisto. Although, you know what? It's an easier way to get a Shaco that I've actually confirmed works many times. Go kill Rakanishu in Hell. Hell Rakanishu. For some reason, he loves to drop Shacos. I have literally seen at least 3 or 4 Shacos drop from Rakanishu in Hell. Heck, Beard got one this ladder off of him. Alright, well, these guys don't want to help, and I'm not gonna carry them, so bye. I'm gonna go kill Izwal. Gonna go kill him with a ball. Oh yeah, my martial arts gloves. Ooh, sucker. +2 martial arts, doo-doo. +2 martial arts, doo-doo. What are you doing down there, Flo? It's starting to worry me. I think ladder is the best move because ladder is just really fun. You're gonna find a lot of people on ladder, and then when the ladder ends, your characters are gonna roll over to non-ladder, and if you don't want to do ladder again, you just keep playing non-ladder. It's not really a big deal. I don't know where to put my points. I have 25 points. I don't know. I guess I'll just shove them in HP for right now. Screw it. Speaking of beautiful ladies. My beautiful lady just walked by. Yeah, y'all getting sucker punched. PP! PP! Catching up to you. Hey, Saigons. Is that better than I'm wearing? Not really. I like some strength on it, I guess, or something. I can't remember. Check it out, I got teleport! I mean, I never really, like, hated Saigons or anything, but lately, now that it's become, like, the go-to bot set, like, I don't even like seeing anybody wear it anymore. I mean, it's good for melee characters early game. It has no resistances on it, though, so when you wear it, it's just not the greatest. A ring and a Hellforge hammer! Hey, it's got faster cast on it. You need a faster cast ring? Do you need a faster cast ring? No, he does not need faster cast ring. He said, I use mangled heal and you shut up. I got my battle cestus. So I need 105 strength for these two little monsters.